Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Assalamualaikum friends. Welcome back to Football Gupshup Transfer Deadline Day. And thank you very much for tuning in. We have a long day today. We will be doing this, the biggest transmission of Football Gupshup's history. And, I was very much looking forward to this one. And, it's been a dream of mine to do a transmission such as this for Football Gupshup. And what we'll be doing is we'll be telling you about the updates for the transfer stories so far we have. So let me go through the panel, what we have right now in front of us. Now, the box on your right side of the screen, if you can see, is pretty much visible. It's basically, it will tell you about any breaking story which will be happening on Twitter, any top story which will be broken down by any journalist. It will be coming on that segment over there. Any breaking story that will be giving, it will be coming in the form of breaking news in the bar below. And regarding the left side, which I've kept it empty, you will be getting to know what we're gonna do about that. So what we're gonna do is, first of all, we're gonna start with some of the news, and we're gonna be trying to run a poll right now, and we'll see if you guys can give your answers by giving in your votes and giving your opinion in. So please, first of all, subscribe to Football Gupshup, guys, and let's start this incredible event. And we will get some discussions as well. What do we think? What's going to happen realistically? What do we think in regards to rumors? Which moves have been called off, and in many reasons or so. So we're going to be doing that right now. What we're going to be doing is, first of all, run a poll right now. So let's start with the first poll. How much money is going to be spent? So there you go, guys. The poll is up and running. You guys can give in your votes. And let me get the news for you guys so that we can start straight away. We're going to be discussing about many clubs as well. We're going to be discussing about how much has been spent in terms of the clubs respectively, such as Newcastle United, Nottingham Forest, Tottenham as well, and many other clubs. So we're going to be doing that. So first of all, what we're going to do is start straight away with Arsenal. That's what I would want to do. We're going to be discussing with club by club so that it makes sense that what we are trying to discuss in all aspects. And hopefully, you guys will be letting me know about what you guys think in regards to respective clubs. And so let me get first Arsenal. And once we have Arsenal, then we will be discussing going forward. Let me get Arsenal first, and we'll be starting discussing Arsenal. What do we think? Are they going to make any transfer moves? What you guys' opinion is in that regards? So let's get Arsenal and let's discuss about them first. And we're going to do this one by one with every single club. So we're going to find out about it. There it is, Arsenal in front of you guys. So as we are looking at this their squad right now, and based on looking at their squad, we can see that they are pretty much done in the transfer market, but we do think that they still need to get one or two more players, maybe perhaps a winger, maybe perhaps a midfielder. And the name which I think it came into my mind was none other than this person, and he will be coming on your screens in just a few moments. What we're going to do is we're going to talk about their squad first, and then we're going to look at their transfers, and then we're going to talk about what they will try to get. So let's start with their squad, they have got the likes of Ramsdale in goal. They've got Matt Turner. Then in defense, they've got the likes of Ben White, who's apparently playing as a right back. Maybe we do know that there is an exit, and we're going to be talking about that person. We'll be discussing about that, but let's come to Ben White. Ben White was being planted there as a right back. Don't know if he's enjoying his time over there, but it seems that he's doing pretty good. Talking about Gabriel, who is playing as a centre back, so is Saliba. I think it's his breakthrough season, and I'm sure that he will try to cement his place. So far, he has been superb in terms of the start of the Premier League. There was that own goal, I think, which would have resulted. He could have taken negatively, but apparently he did fight back, and you can see that his game is improving day by day. So Arsenal are looking pretty strong in terms of centre backs, but remember, guys, if one injury does happen, then Arsenal will have to rely on the likes of Rob Holding, and I do not know that if he is that kind of a defender who would be as good as Gabriel or who would be good as Saliba, even Ben White. So don't know if Mikel Arteta is focusing on that. So far, he has a perfect start, 5 wins out of 5, and I'm truly thinking that he must look into this and try to think that if he can get another centre back, let's see what happens going forward. But I think he should have looked in that area and should have got a backup defender, but still, you never know. This late in the transfer window deadline, you never know the clubs. They are looking at it. There might be a loan move happening. So let's see what happens. Now, moving on to the left back situation, they have improved by getting the likes of Zinchenko from Manchester City. They have got the likes of Taney, who was good, but I still think that they need to make an improvement. Maybe next summer they will try to sell him and get a better replacement who could be an assistant to Zinchenko, maybe somebody from the academy as well. Now, Tomiyasu, he is a good right back, and I think that once his injury thing has sorted, he will be moving back in. Now, there is another player which I'll be talking about right now. We'll be discussing about that transfer, and let me see if I have him. I did make a special thing on him. Let me see. Not right now. I will try to get it for you guys in a second. But anyway, talking about other players such as Partey, Zaka, Elneny, I think these three are going to be staying at the club. Elneny did sign the contract extension. Zaka himself will be signing the contract extension. So Partey and Zaka and Elneny will be playing along this season. I do know that Mikel Arteta was looking for some new midfielders, and we do have that midfielder with us, and he will be coming on top of his screens. But let me go through the squad first, then we'll talk about what have they got, and then we will look at what transfer targets could be possible for Arsenal. Now, coming back to Granit Xhaka and Elneny, I think they will start majority of the games. They will rotate as well. Now, coming to Lokonga, I think he will get some kind of substitute appearances, maybe some game in the Europa League. Then coming to Saka, Saka has really cemented that right wing position, and I think he is truly a revelation. He is improving his game daily basis, and I think that he's improving by a lot of margins. His intelligence is way, way too good, and I think he will come good this season. There is this World Cup year as well. I wouldn't want to see him getting burned out, and I do know that he will be implemented by Gareth Southgate in that tournament. But I think that Saka needs somebody to cover him on that right wing. And for that reason, I think that Arsenal do need that right winger. They have let go of Pepe and he has joined Nice. And there is a situation where you would say that, a replacement could come in form of an academy player. Maybe there's somebody down the ranks who could give him that cover. But I think the level of Saka and the level of an academy product, there might be a bigger issue there because there might be a huge gap in terms of performance. Maybe Saka has been able to get to those levels, and you can see in these first 5 games of this league that he has truly been so good, taking on defenders, going back behind the defensive lines. Then the most exceptional thing with him is, remember that he used to play as a left back, and he has that defensive quality in him in which he goes and traces back the ball, and he tends to cover Ben White. And since Ben White has been playing as right back, he's not that comfortable, and for that reason, you can see that Saka is always tracing back, he's always looking out for him. And I think that quality needs to be replicated in case if he's injured. or suspended. So I think that Arsenal do need a right back, sorry, a right winger, and let's see, maybe Arsenal have something down the sleeve. Maybe they'll do something, maybe they won't. But let's see what will happen right now. So we'll go forward and we're going to talk about Maitland Niles, who is a subject for Southampton. He will get his loan move. And then we come to Odegaard, who can operate on that right wing. He can play in the center. Remember, Emil Smith Rowe could also take that part in. And Fabio Vieira, I can't wait for this fella to start for Arsenal regularly. I know that he needs to get that adaptation and he'll need some time, but I can't wait for this fella because I think Arsenal have really stolen a remarkable player. He reminds me of Fabregas, the way he was when he was playing for Arsenal, and he is such a class player. And I think how come that Manchester City missed out on him, and maybe the fact that Mikel Arteta knew that maybe it was on Manchester City scout list, and for some reason he knew what kind of player he is, and you can see a similar resemblance of Kevin De Bruyne. The passes he makes similar to David Silva as well. And I think Fabio Vieira is going to be a player which Arsenal fans are going to love. So he's going to be real quality. Then we come to Gabriel Martinelli. Now with Gabriel Martinelli, there is an issue. I think that Martinelli is very, I think he is a class player, but the amount of fouls he receives, he gets no protections from the referee, he gets no protection from his teammates, and I think that will be an issue for Arsenal as well. Imagine if he gets injured for a longer time, for a longer period of time, then what will Arsenal do? Because as far as I know, they haven't got somebody who can play on the left side of the wing. They can fit Odegaard on the right if Saka goes missing. But on the left, they haven't got that much of a cover. Emil Smith Rowe, I've seen him being played on that left wing, but he is not as quick as Martinelli. You can say that Arsenal will be a man down if they do not have somebody in that area as a cover. So Arsenal, for me, they require somebody as a right back, as a right winger, and left winger. But let's see what happens going forward. There's still time. Maybe in the January window, we might see Arsenal covering one of those positions. And but I still think they need to get a winger who can play on the right and left so that there would be a proper cover for Saka as well as Martinelli. Now coming to the forward line, Gabriel Jesus, what a signing he has been, and him and Nketiah both vying for those two positions for Arsenal is going to be the key over here, and I can't wait. Gabriel Jesus and Nketiah playing together as well. I think those two can find a deadly partnership. I do know that Mikel Arteta will have to switch his formation sometimes in the game, where his club will be struggling in terms to get a result. And I think Nketiah and Gabriel Jesus can play together as two men up front. So let's see, and I think it's a very quite exciting time for Arsenal fans. So we're going to discuss about the transfer acquisitions made by Arsenal this summer, and then what we're going to do is we're going to talk about some of the targets which we think that Arsenal might go in for late in this window, and it will be today. So guys, please do subscribe to Football Gupshup, and please keep on giving your votes. We are running this a long transmission of transfer day deadline. Now let's talk about the acquisition made by Arsenal. Now you can see that Gabriel Jesus has been acquired from Manchester City for a fee of £52 million, and they got the likes of Zinchenko. They got the likes of Fabio Vieira from Porto for £35 million. Then they received Matt Turner from the MLS side New England Patriots for 6.36 million. Then Marquinhos from Sao Paulo, who seems to be a very promising player, 19 years of age, and for 3.5 million euros. So Arsenal have spent a quite good amount of money. They have spent around 132 million euros. They have made a sale as well for a net spend of 108.26 million euros. I think they still have some money. And the player which I think that they would want to get in my regards, which I think that they will try their best to get, and it will be, uh, it depends on what is Mikel Arteta thinking. Now, you can talk about many players. You can talk about, like for instance, that Arsenal they have never spent this much amount of money is maybe due to the reason that they have missed out on Champions League, they are playing in Europa League, and sometimes that does play into your head. You wouldn't want to be in a position where you're struck out in Europa League for a longer time, because remember, then you lose those kind of endorsements, you lose that kind of revenue, and then it doesn't helps you in the cause that, for example, if you want to attract any new player to come and join your club, and the club is thinking in respects to that, you know what, maybe we like this player, we appreciate this player, and sometimes the player thinks, you know what, maybe this club is struggling a lot, maybe it's better for us not to go for uh, you know this club, maybe go for some other club who might be able to win. And I think Arsenal are in that zone alongside Manchester United, and they need to be careful in what they policy is, what they're thinking in regards to that. And they need to be careful, because if you lose out on Champions League position multiple times, and that comes into the head of the player, and they tend to think, you know what, maybe it's better for us not to move over there, and it's better for us to go and play somewhere else. And it does happen, it does really happen. And I don't think so that United or Arsenal would want to be in that situation. Remember, they have been quite successful over a longer period of time. They have never been in a situation where they have missed out on the likes of Champions League. They always have been known fighting for the Premiership title, and we do know the likes of Arsenal and Manchester United in one time having the biggest rivalry, winning the leagues multiple times, winning the FA Cups, and right, maybe because the fact of the matter is that we do know that right now so many clubs have got new money, and they have entered into the zone wherever they go there is competition for players, and somehow your quality of the squad has come down. And maybe Arsenal have started to look into this, and they have started to realize that, you know what, if we really miss out on these kind of players, on these kind of situations, and we do not improve ourselves, then we're going to be in serious trouble. For that reason, Arsenal have realized this. That is the reason why this summer transfer window, they are spending big. They are making sure that we do not, once again, miss out on these kind of things. And you have seen and you have realized that that is the case. But the target that they're looking currently right now for is Telemans, and we do know that Telemans, he has played for Leicester City, he played for Anderlecht. He is not signing the contract extension with Leicester City, and Leicester City do know that he is not going to sign that. He can sign for free in January. He can even get the signing on fee from the club which he signs for. Now, in regards to what will Telemans decide, it's up to him. Now, I'm sure that Arsenal were very much interested in him just at the beginning of the transfer window. They wanted to get him. They knew that what kind of uh, quality he has, what does he offer. Is he number 8? Is he a number 6? Is he a box to box player? I think with Telemans, he's more of a player who could offer better than what Zaka offers to Arsenal. I remember that Roma were quite interested in for Zaka, and at that time, the links of Telemans to Arsenal were very high. There were very big chances of him to join Arsenal, and Telemans is a player who would improve Arsenal by a lot. I still think that Telemans is a player who is being targeted uh, by many clubs. I do think so. Liverpool are in the mix as well. We have seen that so many stories coming in with Liverpool. There are stories with Liverpool. They're linked to many of the midfielders, and maybe Liverpool are looking for somebody who could be the right player for the right profile. We do know that he has some sort of an injury record. It might not be good for him in terms of how is he looked upon, but I'm sure that Telemans is going to be the player that is being looked by multiple clubs. I wouldn't be surprised if Chelsea are not looking at him. I do know that Chelsea are looking for a midfielder. Remember, uh, let's see what happens tonight. I'm sure that for certain reason he is going to get his move. Now, which club is that going to be? That is going to be surprising. Now, yesterday I read somewhere that there were three clubs who were looking at him, three Premier League clubs. Now, as far as I know, Arsenal are one of them. We do know that Liverpool, because of their midfield issue with the injury, Thiago was sitting out yesterday. I think that Liverpool are in the mix as well. Now, I wouldn't think that Chelsea as well wouldn't be looking at him. I know that they've got Wesley Fofana, and there was a big war between Leicester City and Chelsea regarding to the valuation of the player. I'm sure that if Chelsea would go back in, Leicester City are going to ask certainly for 30, 35 million pounds. But remember, Leicester City cannot be the ones who would be on top of the other club, because remember, he's just got a 1 year contract. In January he can sign for free with any club he wants. So for that reason, I think there will be some sort of compromise, and I will not be surprised if he goes for 25 million pounds plus some add-ons as well in that deal included. So for that reason, I still think that it's going to be a race, and I think that's what Leicester City want. What they want to do is they want their phone ringing. That's what they want. They want Telemans to be a hot product. They would want Chelsea to call in. They would want Arsenal to call in. They would want Liverpool to call in. They would want even Manchester United to call in. Even, it's because the fact is, as many as clubs will call in asking for the player, his price is going to go up. Let's say if you are Arsenal and you say, okay, we're going to offer you 24 million pounds, the Leicester City director of football would say, wait a second, I'm just getting a call from the Chelsea sporting director, and he's saying to me that I'm willing to pay 26 million pounds. So I think I'll go to him and I'll sell Telemans to him. And how about you think about it and come back with a better offer? It could be that case. And then going further, it might be the case that Liverpool come in and say, you know what, we are willing to offer you 27 million pounds. So what they want is they want basically a bidding war for Telemans. That's what Leicester City want. But let's see if they will be able to get that bidding war or not. But I do expect Elements to get a move tonight. Which club does he goes to? It's in front of you, to Arsenal, Liverpool, Manchester United, Chelsea. We'll get to see that one, and hopefully we will find it out soon enough that where will Telemans go. So anyway, we're gonna move forward, and we are gonna discuss about another player, and that one I'm gonna give it to you right now in a second, if you can bear with me for one moment. So we're gonna remove elements and we're gonna discuss about an outgoing, and that's what I would want to discuss about. It's one of the outgoings, and it is quite surprising to what I've been hearing, and it has to do with another club, European club. But before I do that, I'm gonna talk about still Arsenal. It's regarding Arsenal, and it's one of their players. It's a right back, and if you can bear with me, I will be bringing his name on. And we do know that Arsenal are looking for some sales as well. I'm pretty much sure that they would want to get rid of this player. Now, will they be getting rid of this player easily? That's another question. I think so far this summer they have struggled to get rid of him, and that player has been really good for number of years. But Arsenal fans seem to think that he's not that good enough, and for that reason they think that it's his time has come to an end, and they wouldn't mind if he leaves the club and plays his trade somewhere else. That's what they would want, and hopefully we will see him getting his move, because there are some positive news coming in that regards to his transfer move, and it will be coming right in front of your screen. I'm just preparing the graphics so that you guys can find it easier that who that player is going to be. So if you can bear a sec with me, and I am just getting that player. Let me get his picture so that you guys can know who am I talking about. It is none other than, I'll give you a hint, is a right back, and he has been quite a good servant. He is going to his parent club. That's what I can tell you the most. And who will he play for? That's a surprise as well. But we do know that why is that club going in for him? Because they have let go one of their own player to another club, and I'll be discussing about that as well. So let me get this player profile, and I will be bringing it out in front of your screens so that you guys can know who it's gonna be. gonna be none other than, wait a second, I've got it with me. So, right, it's gonna come right now. If you can, guys, give me a second. So there you go, guys. It's coming right now. If you can bear with me, just gonna get him. So it could be easier for you guys to know what we are trying to do over here. Basically, I would want you to be easier for you guys to understand that what we are trying to do over here, and you guys wouldn't be confused by it. So I've got it with me right now. And so there it is. And so there it is, guys. It's Bellerin who will be getting his move from Arsenal to Barcelona. Now, what it has been reported so far, I'm gonna get it right now, and so that you guys can know what it's all about. Let me get it right here. And Hector Bellerin to Barcelona. Here we go. Being told it's all agreed, 1 year contract with no option for further season. It has been reported by none other than Fabrizio Romano. Let me get his Twitter handle so that you guys can know that it is Fabrizio Romano, and who has been reporting this in. And we'll be getting some stories from Twitter as well, because most of these journalists are on that social media website, and I'm sure that you guys would want to know what has been reported by them. So there you go. Let me get this over here so that you guys can find it easily. And there it is. So this has been reported by Fabrizio Romano, and he goes on to say that Hector Bellerin to Barcelona. Here we go. He's been told that it's all agreed, 1 year contract with no option for further season. What other has been reported in regards to this? We're gonna come back to that as well. So right now, this is a very important news at this moment. So there you go. It's coming right now in front of your screens. What it has been reported by Fabrizio Romano. Many other news coming in as well, and we are going to talk about. So medical schedule contract will be terminated by mutual consent with Arsenal. So that is the news regarding Bellerin. He will be getting his move to Barcelona, and most probably he will be a new Barcelona player. It's going to be just 1 year contract. So maybe Barcelona will see if he's good enough, and that is the case with Bellerin. Now, what we're going to do is we'll be jumping to another club, and we'll be talking about. I'm going to put this off, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove this one and we're gonna come and talk about other club at this moment. And let me put this off so that you guys can know what we are gonna report about. We're gonna be talking about Liverpool, and let me get Liverpool, and we will be discussing about them. What is Liverpool going to do? And what do we think? Who are they targeting right now? They needed a midfield player, and we have found that midfield player. It has been reported, and it is none other than Arthur. So let me get Arthur profile, and then we'll be talking about him, and we'll be discussing what has been reported so far in regards to him. Will he be a new player for Liverpool? And right now, if I can just get Arthur with me, and then we'll be discussing about him. So let me get Arthur for you guys, and there it is. And right now, let me get Arthur for you guys. So that you guys can find out what is being reported. Just getting his graphics right now. let me get Liverpool so that you guys know that who is going to be transferred. There it is. It's just coming right now to your screens, and you guys gonna find out about Arthur. So many names today which are gonna be linked, and I'm sure that most of them are gonna be getting their moves today. So Arthur coming in right now in front of your screens, and that is who Liverpool have been linked with. So right now coming on top of your screens, you're gonna see it right now, and I'm sure that it's coming right here, and it's Arthur. Now, what has been reported so far, we're gonna report on that, and we're gonna discuss what has been reported so far by Fabrizio Romano in that regard. And so there you go. Just got the update, and there you go. It is here. It will be coming right now in front of your screens regarding Arthur to Liverpool. And this has been what it has been reported so far. So it's easier for you guys to understand. By Fabrizio Romano. So understand Arthur Melo currently undergoing medical tests as new Liverpool player, and he will be joining Liverpool as a new player. Is going to be a loan deal from Juventus set to be signed, and that is going to be the case for the likes of Arthur joining Liverpool. So Liverpool getting their midfielder, and that means Liverpool will be done for their transfer business. Remember, Klopp admitting that he needed a midfielder, and in Arthur, he will be getting that one. So Liverpool are going to be set in terms of what they wanted. Loan deal from Juventus said to be signed. So Arthur Melo will be signing for Liverpool. He was looking for a move earlier. Remember, he played for Barcelona, then he got his move to Juventus. Couldn't revive his career over there. But let's see if Jurgen Klopp will be able to revive his career or not. And that is the case with Liverpool and Arthur Melo. Now, let's see what other news has been reported so far. And this news has been coming in, and it's quite surprising. I will be getting this news right now, and let's see what is being reported. So getting Arsenal right now, and let me see what it has been reported so far. It's regarding Douglas Louise, and it has been reported that he will be getting his move, and he wants to get a move. He is on the last year of his contract as well. Aston Villa do not want to let him go, but he wants to go and he wants to play for another club, and he thinks that his time at Aston Villa is done. So let me get Douglas Louise on our screen so that we can know who are we talking about. And there he is. Got it already. So got Douglas Louise, and so let me get which club is interested in him, and it's coming right now in front of your screen. So we will see. Arthur is going to go off. Let's get Douglas Luiz right now, and we're going to discuss about him. And we're going to see what has been reported so far in regards to his move. We do know that he is looking for a move, and let's see what happens in that regard. Let me get this right now. So it will be coming in front of your screens at this moment, and I'm going to remove this Arthur Melo news from Fabrizio Romano. And what we're going to do is we're going to talk about what Fabrizio Romano has reported so far in regards to Douglas Luiz, and is going to come in front of your screens right now. So let me get it for you guys. Guys, in the meanwhile, please do subscribe to Football Gupshup. We are trying to grow the platform. Please do subscribe and keep on giving your opinions. What do you guys think? What's going to be the total spend on transfer deadline day today? 200 million, 300 million, or 400 million? Please do let us know. And we are trying to find that one out. If you guys can let us know what your opinion is, so that we can find out how much is going to be at the end of the day. And so there you go. This is what Fabrizio Romano has been reporting for Arsenal and Douglas Luiz and Aston Villa. The potential agreement between Douglas Luiz and Arsenal on personal terms. So there you go. There is an agreement between the player and the club, but there is still no agreement happening between the two clubs. Let's see what will happen going further. And let me get further light so that you guys can know. So there it is. Would be on 5-year deal. It is ready on play side, but not yet between clubs. So this is what has been reported so by Fabrizio Romano. According to him, Douglas Luiz is edging closer to Arsenal. So Arsenal have decided to get that extra midfield player in Douglas Luiz who can play in the middle. Maybe they are getting ready because remember Elneny and Zaka were subject to the transfer moves themselves. Maybe in January transfer window, maybe there might be an injury and they're looking for a cover, and they might see Douglas Luiz on his last year of contract. Might be a good bargain, and they could get him around 20 to 25 million pounds. But Aston Villa do not want to sell him, so let's see if they'll be able to get him or not. So let's move forward and see what else has been reported by him, and then we're gonna go and talk about other transfer moves, and let's see what other news has been reported. So let's talk about another club, and we're going to talk about Barcelona. And what we're going to do is we're going to talk about them, and we are also going to talk about the likes of other clubs who are reportedly in for them. And let me get that for you guys so it will be easier for you to understand what's going to happen. So Douglas Luiz is going to go off, and most probably we're going to come towards the striking option, and let me get that over there. So we're going to talk about Pierre Emerick Aubameyang, and we do know that he is subjected to a move. It's going to be one of those bigger transfer moves which will be taking place, and we do know which club is going to be who is interested in him, and most probably it's going to be Chelsea who are looking at him, and they want to get this player. And we do know that Chelsea are looking for a forward, and there might be somebody else as well. It might be a surprise, but anyway, we will see what happens going forward in this on this transfer deadline day. And there it is. So we're going to talk about Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, and it seems that it is done. There has been an agreement between the clubs, and we're going to talk about Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. He will be coming right now in front of your screens any second now. We are just getting his graphic ready at this moment. If you can bear with me for a second, and we're going to be discussing about Barcelona rather than Chelsea because there is one more player who we think is gonna be getting a move from the club itself, and that player is none other than Memphis Depay. We're gonna be talking about him, but if you guys can give me a sec, and I'm just getting the Aubameyang graphic ready right now. So it will be coming right now in front of your screens, and so there it is. And let me put off this Douglas Luiz quotes from Fabrizio Romano. So Aubameyang will go and join Chelsea from Barcelona. That looks the case. And let me get you the update which we have so far. So it's coming right now in front of your screens. What has Fabrizio Romano said? It's coming right now so that you guys can have an idea. Pierre Aubameyang to Chelsea and Marcos Alonso to Barcelona. Here we go. So that means Marcos Alonso goes in the other direction. And what other details has been given for a full agreement completed? 14 million euro fee is going to go to Barcelona plus Marcos Alonso. So there you go. I think Barcelona have got the better deal in this one. And I do not know what your guys' opinion is in that regard, that who's got the better deal. I still think that it is a better deal for Barcelona rather than Chelsea. I think Chelsea were desperate to get a striker. They have got a striker, but let's see how will Aubameyang do in Chelsea colors. I still think that it's in regards to who has got the better deal. I would still say that it is Barcelona who got the better deal, and full agreement completed. 14 million euros fee to Barcelona. So Aubameyang getting his move to Chelsea. So you could say, who do you support? Who do I support? Lucky Reds. Okay, let me give you answer. I didn't know you guys were there. I support Manchester United, and nope, I'm not Indian. There you go. Yes, that is true. You can go back and see that he has joined Liverpool. I did report it over there. You can go a little bit backwards and you will see that I have reported about him joining Liverpool. So there you go. And right now, let's go to other news and we're going to see what other news has been reported in terms of a confirmed deal. And right now, this one is coming quite exciting. And let me get this player, and I will be talking about Southampton as well. Wanted to talk about Southampton. So let's see what is happening right now. Have got him, and we're going to discuss about him. So you guys can beat me with a second, and I will be getting this. So Southampton news coming up right now, guys. Very exciting news coming up. It has been reported that Southampton are active in the market, and we're going to talk about a very interesting player. And this has come out of nowhere. Southampton are very good in terms of, I do not know how they have managed to keep this quiet, but is going to be quite an exciting thing that they're going to get this player. He is one quality player, and I think that they're really going to get a very good quality player, a Swiss international, and you know he is going to be a really good acquisition if they really could get him. And can't believe that they would be able to get such a good player. And his name is Maxime Lacroix. And it has been reported just right now that Southampton are working on a deal to get this player. And if they're able to get him, is gonna be what an acquisition. Uh, is gonna be really improving Southampton by miles. So right now, I'm just gonna make that graphic and put it in front of you so that you guys can know what is happening. And he has been reported that he is being targeted by Southampton, and the negotiations are going on between Wolfsburg and Southampton. So there you go. Wolfsburg are gonna be selling him. I'm not sure that they will be selling him for less money, but I'm sure that they would be wanting a good amount of money. Remember that it's been reported that they bought Bella for 10 million pounds, and I'm sure that they would be looking for a fee in that zone as well. But if they will be able to or not, that's another question, that's another story. But I'm sure that they would want to do that. So, right, we got Wolfsburg who will be trying to get a lot of money from Southampton. They know that at this time and hour they would want a premium, and I'm sure that would be the case. So let's see how much Southampton would be willing to pay at this time. Will it be a loan move? Can't say, don't know. Maybe it might be, maybe it not be. Let's see. I think it's just too early. We've got lots of time right now, and let me get Southampton. Southampton, right there it is. So Lacroix coming in right now. He will be in front of your screens. I've got Leicester news as well, and we will be bringing that one out as well right now. If you can just bear me a sec, we're just trying to. Right. So we're gonna put Barcelona off, and we're gonna put Aubameyang off, who has already got his move. And what we'll be doing is we'll be getting news for Southampton, and there it is. So right now, the project is coming off, and we will be giving this Obama news off, and we will be reporting what has been reported so far by Fabrizio Romano. So there you go. Let's add another one, and so not easy, but negotiations are ongoing between the clubs. So Southampton are in talks to sign Maxime Lacroix. Could be a huge one. Not easy, but negotiations are ongoing between the clubs. So there you go. Southampton trying to make some late move in the transfer market. Let's see if they will be able to get it or not. Let's go, and more news. And this one is coming in right now. Wow, wow. So some Leeds United news as well. Let me. Fulham are really active in the transfer market, and Bombarding is being targeted by Leeds United. So Leeds United are going to lose Daniel James. So Daniel James will go to Fulham on loan from Leeds United. So there you go, big news coming up right now. So let me get this one ready for you guys once more, and we will try to get. Daniel James, Leeds United saga comes to an end, and he will be moving over. So that means his time has come to an end. So he will be moving over to Fulham. So that is going to be the case. So right now, guys, we will be talking about Daniel James. And this is going to be a big news for Fulham fans. Got the graphic ready right now, and it will be coming right in front of your screens. So we will be discussing about what is happening with Daniel James and Leeds United. It seems that he will be getting his move, and who is that person going to be? That is the key right here, which we are discussing in this moment. And we have the graphic ready right now, and it's going to come right there in front of your screens. So there it is right now, coming right at this moment. Any second now. We're going to put this news off, and we will see what has been reported so far in regards to Daniel James. So Daniel James will join Fulham on loan from Leeds United. So there you go, and it's almost seems that Daniel James will be getting his move away from Leeds United. He was linked to Tottenham Hotspur. He was linked to many other clubs, but it seems that Fulham are the one who will be getting him, and that means Fulham have got a very good player in him, and they are also going to get another player. We are just going to bring that graphic on as well. If you can bear with me for a second, and we'll be getting that name. His name is Kurzawa from PSG. So that means Kurzawa will be joining from PSG to Fulham. It was a deal that it was worked upon. And we also have some update on Justin Kluivert, who was linked to Fulham United as well. But it seems the case right now, it's looking as if he will not be moving over there, and it's another club who will be getting Justin Kluivert. I will just be with you on that in a second, but let me get Kurzawa so that we can know what is happening in regards to him. Right, we got it over here already. So, and Kurzawa is the left back. So right now it's coming in front of your screens, and there it is. Kurzawa will be getting his move right now. So Kurzawa will be getting his move to Fulham as well, and that is the case. So guys, we'll be back after a short break, and So, guys, we got some news. RB Leipzig have got their man Abu Diala, and we will be giving you the updates. Is basically the case is that they have signed Abu Diala from PSG on a season-long loan with an option to buy for 25 million euros. So, RB Leipzig getting a very good centre back. So that is the case right now, and we will be getting more news. And let me see what has been reported so far. So Everton have signed Idris Gueye from PSG for around 10 million pounds, and the midfielder returns to the club for a 2-year contract. So that is one more good news for Everton fans. So let me give that one as well, so that you guys can know what has happened there. And Everton. Let me get Everton. So Idris Gueye signing for Everton. Going to be quite a good news for Everton fans. And there it is, Idris Gueye coming onto your screens in just a few seconds. He played for Everton and then he moved to PSG, where I think he really had a good performance with Everton. He did play for PSG, but it seems that his time has come to an end at PSG. He'll be moving back to Everton, and I'm sure that Everton fans will be looking forward to see him playing for their club back again. So Everton are trying their very best once again to be active in the transfer market, and you can see the way they are trying their best. So Idris Gueye will be moving to Everton. So right now it will be coming on top of your screens, and then we will be going to Leicester City as well. I would want to very much report about Leicester City, what has been happening over here. There's a very big surprising and huge news which has come, and I'm sure that Leicester fans are going to be over the moon, even though the age is quite huge. But you never know. It's more about if the player is good enough, then that is the case. So there you go. And right now it will be coming in front of your screens. So Idris Gueye is joining Everton from PSG, and it's going to be a really good acquisition. So let me get more news for you guys. And so there is an update for Douglas Luiz and Arsenal. And let me get that one for you so that you guys can know what are we talking about. And let me get that one in a second. If you guys can bear a sec with me. Let's talk about Arsenal and Douglas Luiz. I think there is an issue going on. So let us talk about Douglas Luiz. And okay, so what has been reported so far, Miguel Delaney is saying that negotiations are continuing, at least 50 to 20 million difference in valuation between the clubs. He is being valued around 40 million pounds by Aston Villa. Only a year left on his contract. But Villa are aware of Arsenal's sudden need for midfielder and limited options. So remember, guys, the approach for Tillemans has been turned down. Let me see and let me have a look. What does he say in great detail? Aston Villa have set Arsenal a price of 40 million pounds for Douglas Luiz, a figure that is double right now. It's sorted. So there you go. There was a considerable doubt over whether the deal gets done, although negotiations are continuing. Amid some belief that Villa are just looking to drive up the price. I think there will be some kind of compromise to be made on this deal, and most probably what is going to happen is that we will see the likes of uh, I think Aston Villa will accept, because remember they've spent so much amount of money, and I was just going to go through the list at Aston Villa. What kind of players have they got? So let me get the list so that you guys can know that what it's happening in terms of Aston Villa. How much have they spent, and how much can they recoup back, and can go back into the market and re-spend it again. They've got plenty of options in the midfield. They got the likes of Kamara. They got the likes of McGinn. Douglas Luiz knows that it has got 1 year remaining, and if he is getting a chance to join Arsenal, who would want to turn that down? And I'm sure that Edu would be trying his best to ask the player to force his move. And I think there will be some sort of compromise coming to that part, and we will see how that one goes. So we right now, I've got the list with me for the Aston Villa, that the players that they've acquired this summer and how much money they have spent. So Diego Carlos was bought from Sevilla for 31 million euros. Philip Coutinho from Barcelona for 20 million euros. Robin Olsen for 3.5 million euros. So total spent made by Aston Villa is around 55 million euros. And, it's basically they are trying to raise some of the money, because last year, remember, they got 100 million pounds for Jack Grealish, and they reinvested that money into the squad. So perhaps we will get to see what will happen. Right now, what will Steven Gerrard do? I do know that he wants Drake Dawson from West Ham United. He's also looking at some other option. We do know that Ian Bailey was also subjected to an interest, but right now Steven Gerrard needs everything that he can. But in regards to Douglas Luiz, I think he will get his move to Arsenal. It's just a matter of what Aston Villa are trying to do. I think they're trying to get as much as they can. There might be a compromise around 30 million pounds. I think it will be like 25 million pounds and 5 millions in add-ons. And I think Aston Villa should accept that. Remember, he can sign for free in January. So I think these players who have got this 1 year remaining, they are looking for a move. So hopefully we'll see what happens in that regard. So right now, Douglas Luiz very much looking forward to get a move. And right now, let's see what has been reported in other stuff. Right. So let me go and get some other news. And so Leicester City have completed the signing of Belgium centre back Wout Faes in the last few hours. He's a replacement for Wesley Fofana and a clever one, all things considered. He is expected to be in Belgium's World Cup squad in Qatar and is young and is just 24 years old. Leicester City are also in talks with Atlanta to sign winger Jeremy Boga, but it looks difficult to do. Atlanta want to keep him. So that is the case right now with Leicester City. And let me get some more news in that regard. Cristiano Ronaldo has been searching for an exit from Manchester United this summer in order to continue playing in the Champions League. But it appears he will remain at Old Trafford until January at least. Eric Ten Hag said on Wednesday that Ronaldo has accepted that he would be staying at United and the forward is in squad for the trip to Leicester City on Thursday night. So guys, it will be doing that watch along as well. Right now, let me come back to what other news has been reported so far. So Nottingham Forest have announced signing of defender Billy Bolly from Wolves. The 31-year-old Ivory Coast international has signed a 2-year deal at the City Ground and becomes Forest's 19th summer signing. Wow, that's a huge one. We did report to you about Fulham getting Daniel James. Let's go and see what has been said about no more business is expected at Manchester United. It has been reported by Lyle Thomas of Sky Sports News. Manchester United are not expected to do any more business. Eric Ten Hag ruled it out yesterday and they're concentrating on the game tonight. Just was an idea if Aaron Van Bissaka left for another club, but that isn't happening. So Ante and Dubravka to look to be the final additions at Old Trafford in this window. Ronaldo, meanwhile, is on the bus with the team to tonight's game. And there you go. Nothing is going to happen at United. That has been reported. So very sad news for United fans. They were looking for something to happen, but that's not going to happen anymore. Let's see what else has been said. Okay, right. Justin Kluivert did not qualify for a UK working visa under the new criteria post Brexit. Fulham are now pursuing a deal for Daniel James. So there you go. The reason why Kluivert didn't happen for Fulham is because of that Brexit visa issue. And Aubameyang is flying to London for his medical at Chelsea right now. Tottenham are considering their options in transfer market with the deal for Leeds United winger Daniel James looking unlikely at this stage. One of the names under discussion is 27-year-old Monaco forward Gelson Martins, who is said to be keen to come to Premier League. Fabio Petracci and Antonio Conte are said to have met to consider their other options in the market this morning. Portugal international Martin fits the profile of a player who can play on the either the left wing or the right wing. Spurs have also had some interest in Lucas Moura, but they are not interested in letting him go on loan. Brian Gill is still waiting for Spurs to bring in a replacement for him before he can join Valencia on loan. So there you go. Now, the plane landed a short while ago in Blackpool. Arthur Melo having boarded the plane in Turin around 10 a.m. this morning, ahead of medical to be completed with Liverpool over a proposed season-long loan deal from Juventus. It's much-needed cover for Liverpool in midfield. After Jordan Henderson suffered a hamstring injury, he is set to join the likes of Naby Keita, Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, Thiago, as well as in missing the Merseyside derby. So Liverpool have got plenty of injury issues right now. Liverpool do still have Fabinho, Harvey Elliott, and Fabi Carvalho available. Curtis Jones is available again. He was on the bench last night, but clearly extra cover is needed. It's not the long-term target Liverpool might have envisaged or hoped for, but Arthur offers versatility in midfield areas. He can play as a box-to-box midfielder or the holding role. He can play as an attacking midfielder as well. And he said before Liverpool played Barcelona back in 2019, for me, Liverpool is one of the biggest clubs and one of the best clubs in the world. He arrives at Liverpool with potentially a point to prove as well. His move from Barcelona to Juventus hasn't worked out, and that could be Liverpool's gain in this instance. So there you go. That's what it has been reported. Now we did report about Southampton in talks to sign defender Maxence Lacroix from Wolfsburg. This could be a huge one. So let's see. This one is ongoing. Now let's see what else has been reported. Everton have given up in the attempts to sign Watford striker João Pedro. Everton final offer was on loan with an option to buy Pedro for a fee worth just over £20 million. Watford didn't want to sell him but wouldn't entertain the option of a loan unless it included an obligation to buy for £30 million. Everton are still trying to bring a new striker to the club and are now looking elsewhere. I would keep an eye on this one. You never know when a club ever says this that we are not looking into this deal because of so and so reason. Sometimes after a few hours when they go look for other options, they don't see that it's a suitable option. They tend to go back in, and I might not do that. If I was an Everton fan, I would tend to keep an eye on this one, and for that reason it might be the case that we might see the likes of João Pedro joining Everton, and I would keep an eye to that one. So right now, let's go forward and see what else is remaining, and we will see on the other news. Villa are not prepared to sell Louise, but then Donker could change the stance. Aston Villa are not prepared to sell Douglas Luiz to Arsenal as things stand, despite the Gunners' 20 million offer earlier today. However, the situation could change depending on whether Villa are successful in the pursuit of Leander Dendoncker. Mikel Arteta is keen to sign Luis after working with him at Manchester City, and the midfielder wants to move to Arsenal, against whom he scored directly from a corner on Wednesday night. Liverpool and Atletico Madrid also made the late moves for Luis, who has less than a year remaining on his contract, while Juventus are also interested. So there you go, guys. I think that the case right now here is that how much Arsenal are willing to put in the money for Louise, I think, is going to be a compromise, and a £25 million fee, 230 million pound would be the key over here. So let's see if that will be the case. Willian and his representatives are at Fulham's training ground, and the Brazilian is in the process of signing a contract with the newly promoted Premier League club. The 34-year-old former Chelsea and Arsenal forward has been training with the Fulham first team for the last 2 weeks after mutually terminating his contract at Corinthians. Fulham boss Marcus Silva has been impressed with what he's seen from Willian in training and sees him as someone who can add experience and quality to his squad. Right now, and let's see what has been reported. Let's see what else. All right, okay. This is something coming in for these United chairman saying that he has called on supporters to welcome signing Bamba Dieng and confirm the club are continuing their pursuit of PSV winger Godi Gapco. So that means Godi Gapco can still happen, and that is something that Leeds United fans, if they get Gapco instead of Daniel James, that will be such an upgrade. So right now, let's go forward. Let's go forward and see what else have we got. So far, nothing new. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new here. Right, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see what else. Okay, West Ham had a bid rejected for Torino right back Ola Aina. The West Ham offer was an initial £3.5 million plus another additional 3.5 million in add-ons. West Ham are deciding whether to go back in for the former Chelsea player who has had loan spells at Hull City and Fulham in the past. So there you go. West Ham United still trying to add. So Barcelona have terminated Martin Braithwaite's contract, which was due to run through to the summer of 2024, freeing the Denmark international up to join Espanyol. Braithwaite joined Barcelona from Leganes in 2020, and the 31-year-old made 58 appearances, scoring 10 goals in 2.5 seasons at the Camp Nou. A club statement read, FC Barcelona publicly expresses its gratitude to Braithwaite for his commitment and dedication and wishes him the best of fortune and every success in the future. Right now, we're going to go forward, and Lille are in talks with Everton over the signing of midfielder Andre Gomez. The 29-year-old Portugal international is traveling to France to complete a deal to the Ligue side. Right now, let me see. Okay, breaking news coming in, guys. Bednarek proposed West Ham United move is off. Bednarik proposed move to West Ham looks off. Southampton defender Bednarik is thought to not to be moving to another club, with reports suggesting Aston Villa is the new destination. So there you go. West Ham have got a competition for Bednarik, and a former Southampton defender. He will be joining Aston Villa. The latest development could see Greg Dawson stay at West Ham United instead of moving to Wolves. So there you go. A one place move could be another place stay, and that is the case right now with the likes of Greg Dawson. Now, let me find out more news, and let's see what else has been reported. So, Valencia closing in on a move to Fulham has collapsed. So, that means he is going to join. Well, I think that's quite surprising because I thought that he would move to another club. But anyway, Valencia closing in on a move for Jason Kluivert. So Valencia gonna add the likes of Cavani and Kluivert. That's a pretty good move by Valencia. The La Liga club and Roma have agreed a deal, and the Dutch international is flying to Spain this afternoon to undergo a medical. Let's see what else has been reported. What else has been reported? Let me see. And all right, okay. Now, Chelsea move for Ajax midfielder Edson Alvarez is currently in doubt. Chelsea submitted a 43 million pound bid for the Mexico international, but Ajax want to keep Alvarez after selling Anthony to Manchester United on deadline day. Alvarez didn't take part in Ajax training this morning and wants to join Chelsea, so it seems that Ajax are really in trouble. Now, let's go to De Jong and Barcelona, and this is going to be a big news for Chelsea as well as Manchester United fans. Transfer guru Fabrizio Romano paid to confirm Frankie de Jong will remain at Barcelona and that the Dutchman was never tempted by interest from United and Chelsea. So there you go. And this is the case right now. And let's go forward and see what else is being reported here. Now, is there any else news being reported here? Bednarik having Aston Villa medical, and he will be joining Aston Villa. Right. Let's see what else has been reported. Right. Let's get some update for Newcastle United. Newcastle United frustrated by the deadline day domino effect. Newcastle United are frustrated that they didn't want it to add today. They do still want to, but the clubs they're trying to get players from on loan are unwilling to allow players to be loaned out at this time. We've said that there's a historical interest in Conor Gallagher that lasted pretty much all window. Christian Pulisic is one the club looked at in the last 12 to 24 hours and thought they could perhaps do something there. But because Chelsea don't have a replacement in there, so not really any chance for Newcastle United to bring in a player like Pulisic. We've been speaking about Harrison Ashby today, the young right back from West Ham United, but the situation is complicated because Jan Bednarek, who West Ham hoped to sign, has gone to Aston Villa instead. Is the old domino effect on transfer deadline day. So Newcastle United not being happy, and is the old dominant effect on transfer deadline day not really working for Newcastle right now. But although they have been slightly frustrated today, not managing to get one, maybe two loans over the line, they did make their record transfer signing last week, and everyone at the club was delighted with that one. If the right player comes up and the finances were right, they would make a move. So I think Yuri Tillemans would probably break their wage structure if they were to bring him in right now, though. So that's an interesting one. So that means Tillemans could go to Newcastle United, but it's all about giving those kind of wages. So Daniel James is undergoing a medical at Fulham ahead of season-long loan from Leeds United. A deal for Wales International is now not dependent on Leeds getting anyone else in. And let's go forward. What else has been reported? So lots of news coming in and lots of transfer news happening. Uh, Let's see what else has been reported so far. I'm sure that you guys are enjoying this right now, and you can see that it's pretty much more about who can get who. Guys, keep on giving your votes and please press the like button as well. And please subscribe to Football Gupshup. Right now, we are giving you the updates so far, and you can see that we are going to continue this for much more longer, and that's what we want so that you guys can find out what's happening with the transfer news regarding this event. And so right now, the transfer news as we are getting this one, and right, right. So Milan Skriniar will stay at Inter Milan, and this will stay. So there you go, guys. Another news coming in. Billy Gilmore will undergo medical with Brighton in the next few hours. Chelsea accepted the proposal. It's going to be a permanent deal right now. And let us get some more news. And he'll be a new Brighton player. Milan Skriniar will stay at Inter Milan. Right. So we're gonna wait and see what else has been reported so far. Another one right now coming up, guys. This one is huge, and this one has to do with Arsenal. Arsenal are going back in with second offer for Aston Villa midfielder Douglas Louise. They are not giving up. So there you go. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is madness. This is madness. Nottingham Forest are set to sign Blackpool wingers Josh Bowler for around £6 million, signing number 20. Oh my god, this club is going nuts in terms of signing players. It's almost like that you're in. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. This is huge. Nottingham Forest. I do not know what's the record of the clubs. Uh, Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable what I am seeing. I'm gonna go through with each names of the signings. And wow, I do not know if you guys have ever witnessed such a transfer market by a club who have signed 20 new players, 20 new players, and I mean, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Nottingham Forest are on their way to sign their 20th player. Is quite unbelievable right there. So I'm gonna give you the list that you guys can see that how many players have been signed by Nottingham Forest. This is unbelievable stuff. I do not know if I have enough space to put all of these players' name in. And so there you go. First 10 players are in. Let me get the other players. This is madness. This is utterly madness. What we are seeing over here. And wow. Unbelievable the way Nottingham Forest have been in this transfer market. Another news coming in for Chelsea right now, guys. Unbelievable scenes happening right now. So right now, Julian Weigl has been signed. So Borussia Mönchengladbach has signed Julian Weigl on a season-long loan from Benfica. So there you go, guys. The news is keep on coming. We're gonna be staying here for a long, 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 long time, and that is what our aim. That is what we are trying to do. So Andre Gomez has passed his medical at Lille. Things are looking quite good right now for Lille at this moment. They have signed a very good player in Andre Gomez. Let's see if there is any more news coming in. So Marcelo is on the verge of signing for Leicester City on a one-year contract. It's going to be a huge signing. So we're going to be right back in 2 minutes. So right now, guys, these are the transfers on your screen. You can see that. Let me remove that one over there so that you guys can not face the difficulty. Let me, there it is. So it's clear for you. You can see in front of your screens. These are the transfer right now at this moment, which are currently in the works or have happened. So right now you can see that it is Arthur who will be joining Liverpool. Uh, Lacroix to Southampton from Wolfsburg. Telemans still in the mist. Let's see what happens in that regard. Daniel James to Fulham. Diallo is heading towards Leipzig. Aubameyang to Chelsea. Douglas Luiz still in talks in move to Arsenal. Let's see what happens over there. Idris White moving towards Everton. And this one is going to be a huge one. The Douglas Luiz one, I think, is going to be one of the huge ones. So let's see what will happen going forward. Let me see what else has been reported in terms of transfer news. We're going to see right now. So there will be updates coming right now. Let's see what has been reported so far. And so let's see what has been reported so far. Right, okay. So let's see what are the updates we will be giving you as soon as it comes. So far these are the updates. You can see the transfer news on your right side of the chat, and on the screen you can see that these are the moves which are happening and are on the verge of happening. These are the updates. We'll be giving you more updates as the news keeps on coming. Right, let me update, and we'll be also seeing what updates do we have in regards to what have the clubs bought. All right, okay. So guys, these are the updates so far that we have, and hopefully you guys can see on top of your screens that Arthur is edging closer to join Liverpool, whereas Lacroix to Southampton, whereas Abu Diala is edging closer to RB Leipzig, Daniel James to Fulham, Telemans is still in talks with multiple clubs, so let's see what happens over there. Aubameyang to Chelsea, this is going to happen. Douglas Luiz still talks ongoing between Aston Villa and Arsenal. Idris Gueye happening to Everton. So this is how the things are looking right now. And So hi guys, we're back after the break, and right now, as you can see uh, on the front of your screens, you've got like a few updates. Now Arthur is moving closer to Liverpool. We do know that in regards to transfers, Everton are right now currently making their moves. James Garner is closer to Everton. He will join Everton as well as Idris Gueye, and right now you can see the likes of Barcelona making their move to Bernardo Silva, as well as Telemans. He's still a subject. We're going to look for the updates, what has been reported so far, and let's see what are we right now. Right now, Nabil Fakir is in the offices of Real Betis to finalize his transfer to Barcelona. Unbelievable. Barcelona are on the verge of signing. Wow, Nabil Fakir and there is a career to Chelsea's done. So Chelsea are quite active right now. Now let's go and see. Julian Draxler will be playing for Benfica. He has signed on a loan, as well as there is an option to buy as well. So lots of news happening right now. Let's see what has been reported so far in the other platform. So Chelsea getting Dennis Zakaria as well as officially confirmed. Des has joined AC Milan on loan, when 20 million euros buy option from Barcelona. And let's see what else has been reported. Hector Bellerin to Barcelona, it's done. 1 year deal, and he'll be joining his old club Barcelona. And is there any other news right now so far? Nothing. Let me get some from another front, and let's see what has been reported. So we will be starting the Manchester United game in a few seconds, and hopefully you guys will be tuning in then. So let me see. All right, okay. So right now, I think the update on Telemans, he's starting for the home side, meaning he won't be leaving before the deadline. So Yuri Telemans, it's not gonna happen anymore, guys. And it seems that Daniel James has got his move to Fulham. Liverpool are going to get Arthur Melo from Juventus. Aston Villa have rejected Arsenal offer of 23 million pounds. Let's see if Arsenal will come back with another improved offer. Aubameyang is coming to Chelsea, and Chelsea getting two players in Dennis Zakaria as well as Aubameyang. So let's see if there's going to be any more news. Now Everton have tried to trump Fulham with a late attempt to sign Blackburn for striker Ben Breton Diaz. So Everton going for a striker. And what else have we got over here? Oh, oh, oh. Bournemouth are investigating a late move for Southampton winger Nathan Redman. The 28-year-old is into the last year of his contract, which complicates any potential lead. Bournemouth can't loan a second Southampton player after Jack Stevens, so he would need to have his contract ended. Then, as a free agent, he could make the move. And Arsenal target Louise wants to leave Villa on good terms, and right now Louise doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to force his move. Let's see what else has been reported. So let's see what will happen at the end of this. We are approaching the end of this market, and right now Telemans move will be off because he's lined in Leicester game. So what we'll be doing is same on this platform. We will be doing Manchester United and against Leicester City, and that's what we'll be trying to do. And we'll be doing that game, and then we will be on this transmission. We're not going to change anything. We're not going to do anything over here, anything different. We're going to stay on this transmission. So we will cover the game of Manchester United against Leicester City. So hopefully you guys will be here. And I'm just going to get the graphics for that game right now so that we can have everything ready. And let me get this one right now. Right. So Leicester City against Manchester United. That's what we're trying to find out. And if you guys can bear with me a second. Right. So right now, guys, looking at this transfer news update, and you can see the likes of Liverpool are edging close to Arthur. Any time now, they will be breaking the news that it is done. Now, I do know that Southampton are working on that Lacroix deal with Wolfsburg. We're just going to wait on that one as well. So far, the done one is Daniel James as well as Abu Diallo, whereas James Garner is done as well. You can expect Aubameyang done as well. In regards to Idris Gueye is done as well. The only one we are waiting for is Bernardo Silva, Douglas Louise, as well as Telemans. I think if he starts for Leicester City, he won't be getting his move. So I think we can say that safely that he will be staying in Leicester City, and next season, I think in January there will be many clubs lining up to sign him on free, and that is the case right now. But we're gonna wait and see what happens. Cristiano Ronaldo is in the squad, so he will get to play, and that is the case right now. And let me see what else have we got over here. Just gonna so Leicester City is gonna play against Manchester United. Let me get Manchester United over here, and it's ready. So guys, what we'll be doing is we're gonna be staying in the same stream, and we're not gonna change anything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the thumbnail and I'm gonna change the graphics. We're gonna come back to the same graphics. It's gonna stay the same way in the same manner, and that's what we're going to try to do. And I'll be right back in a second. So just bear me a sec, and we'll be right back. So thank you, Samurai Phone, who is following now. That's very nice of you who have subscribed. That's very nice of you to subscribe to the channel. And gonna do some changes, and we're gonna be right back. So So, guys, we're gonna be having Leicester City against Manchester United, and we will have that transfer transmission going on. But right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be having this Leicester City against Manchester United. Hopefully, you guys will be tuning in to this one. And so, right now, Leicester City against Manchester United will be starting right now. I'm gonna be ending this poll right now, which I started. So, hopefully, you guys will be starting a new poll. And I do have that screen for the transfer news with me. So in case you're thinking that where it is, it's right here. So you guys don't need to worry, and we'll be back with that one. But right now we're going to be switching on to Leicester City against Manchester United, and I'm going to go through the team lineups in a second. And in the meanwhile, if you guys can please subscribe, press the like button as well, and let me write it down so that you guys can do what I'm asking you to do. So there you go. Let's go through the team lineups. Leicester City have got Ward, Justin, Somare, Evans, Thomas, Ndidi, Madison, and Telemans and Dewsbury Hall, alongside Barnes and Vardy. For Manchester United, it's David De Gea, Delo, Varane, Martinez, Malacia, McTominay, Ericsson, Elanga, Bruno Fernandes, Sancho, and Rashford. So let's see what's happening right now. Can't wait to put on the match. So I'm going to start a new poll as well. I'm going to end this poll right now. And let's start a new poll. Who will win the match? And then what we're going to do is we're going to be doing some transfer poll as well in during the match. So Manchester United and Leicester City, there you go. And if you guys can give in your votes. So a question is coming up right on top of your screens, and you can see that over there. So we will see what's going to happen right now. The new poll is up, and we will be going through many transfer updates and in during this match. If you guys can please subscribe and press the like button as well. It'll be really lovely if you guys can do that. And then we'll be switching back to the transfer which we were doing earlier. Let me see if the match is on right now. Would want to see what's happening. So let me give you the team lineups once more. It has gone a little bit upwards. Sorry about that. So Leicester City and Manchester United. There it is. And you can see that is the team lineup. So most probably so please do subscribe to Football Gupshup, guys. And hopefully you guys will be tuning in. So let's see what has been reported so far. Let's see right now. Wow, 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 guys, unbelievable, unbelievable. If you just go up to the chat, right, you'll find something that I reported about Nottingham Forest, and this one has just come in, and you won't believe it what I'm reading right now, and you will truly not believe what I'm reading right now. This is crazier than anything that I've ever witnessed in my life. This is much more crazier than anything that I've ever witnessed in football world. Oh my God, I can't even put the words into my mouth like what I'm seeing right now. Nottingham Forest are going mad crazy right now. Look at this news which has come in right this moment. Nottingham Forest are set to sign Michy Batshuayi. Deal almost done with Chelsea. He is going to be the number 21 signing for Nottingham Forest. Number 21 signing. I want to look at the records. I want to look at the records of transfers that if any team has ever made more than 20 signings. That's almost getting a whole squad. Oh my God. Number 21 signing. It's unbelievable. They just signed Bolly from Wolves, and I thought that was going to be the end. And now they go on and they signed Batshuayi from Chelsea. That's crazy. That's mad. That's mad. Imagine if they get relegated. What are they going to do with so many new players on high wages? And these are Premier League wages. These are not like Championship wages. These are Premier League wages. The owners have gone mad crazy. This is even crazier than QPR. This is even crazier than Everton. I can't believe what my eyes are seeing right now. This is proper crazy right now. Okay, now let's see what else has been reported. So there you go. Dennis Zakaria has completed his medical as new Chelsea player, and Juventus are preparing all of the paperworks. Wow, wow, this is madness. This is utter madness. Like, trust me, guys, I've been following this for so long, and I have never ever witnessed such a thing like this. 21 signings in a transfer market. This has never happened before. Like, they just changed the whole squad. They just changed the whole team. The whole team in uh, in one window, which is over a period of 3 months. 21 signings. This is, I think, this is. Let me see. I'm gonna check the record. Transfer record for purchasing players. Transfer record. Purchasing players. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Which team bought more players in a transfer market? This has to be a record. 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 This is mad crazy. Like, wow. I can't seem to find the record, and I hope I get to see it, but not getting it right now. And it's totally crazy that what I'm witnessing at this moment. And so Casemiro is sitting on the bench with Garnacho, Cristiano Ronaldo on the bench as well. And it's most probably is going to be Fred, Casemiro, Harry Maguire, Lindelof, Donny van de Beek, and Garnacho on the bench. So they can make 5 changes. I'm sure that Cristiano Ronaldo, Fred, Casemiro, Donny van de Beek, and Garnacho are going to be the one. And Ten Hag is starting with Rafael Varane as well as Lisandro Martinez. Diego Dallo and Malacia are going to be on the left back and right back duties. Christian Eriksen with McTominay, and you got Bruno Fernandes ahead with right now. Oh my God, this is like you know what? I'm being really caught with this Nottingham Forest thing, and like wow, this is wow. Anyway, we're gonna go and see for other transfer stories. I'm sure that Nottingham Forest will bring one another signing, and it will be quite a surprise. But anyway, so right now, big update coming up in regards to Chelsea. Chelsea are getting as many players as they can in the club, and this one has to do with Memphis Depay. Memphis Depay has been offered a one-year contract by Chelsea, and he's ready to accept the proposal. Now it's a race against time to complete the deal. Wow! So Chelsea as well as Nottingham Forest are in the race. So let's see what happens. Is there any other further news? Let's see. Anything further has been reported. So far, no other news has come in other than Draxler joining Benfica, James Garner joining Everton. Hopefully, more news will be coming in. And right, so Neville Fekir is not joining Barcelona. No negotiations ongoing with Betis as things stand. So nothing is happening on that front. It's crazy. It's crazy. This transfer news, this transfer window, deadline day is really crazy, and I never expected it to be this crazy, but it is turning out to be. Anyway, we will be switching over to the match, and let's see how many votes have come in. So, guys, please do subscribe to Football Gupshup, and let me get the team lineups once more. Let me get Manchester United team lineup once more. There you go. So getting more transfer news updates. Let's see what has been reported so far by now, and we're gonna make a check. We're gonna find out what is going on right now. Let us see. Let us see right now. So we're gonna check this update with Douglas Louise for Arsenal. Arsenal have had the second offer for Aston Villa midfielder Douglas Louise rejected. It is understood the Athletic reported earlier on Thursday that Arsenal were exploring the possibility of signing the 24-year-old. Mohamed Elneny has suffered an injury while Thomas Partey is struggling with a short-term problem. Villa remained adamant that Luis is not for sale, but it's believed that he wants to leave the West Midlands club. Luis' contract with Villa expires next June. Arsenal have now had their second bid rejected before tonight's 11 p.m. deadline. Aston Villa 2-1 defeat to Arsenal on Wednesday evening. Manager Steven Gerrard admitted, however, that Luis could leave the club by Thursday transfer deadline. Asked if he was confident of keeping Louise, Gerrard said, I'm not in control of that. That will be Douglas, his agent, and what happens around that. I like to keep him. He's a fantastic player. I made that abundantly clear. We are not in a position where we need to lose our top players, but at the same time, Douglas has got a year to go, and it is one of those really touchy situations where the club has to do what is best for the club, even if it's not necessarily best for me. Luis joined Manchester City from Vasco da Gama in 2017 before being sent on loan to La Liga side Girona. He joined Aston Villa in the summer of 2019 and has made 107 appearances for them in the Premier League, including four so far this season. The 2020 Olympic gold medalist has earned nine caps for Brazil and finished runner-up with his country at the 2021 Copa America. So there you go. Still, there is time, and hopefully we will get to find out in 3 hours' time if he becomes the new Arsenal player. I'm sure that the Arsenal fans are looking at this transfer quite closely. And let's see what else. What else has been reported? We're gonna go and see David Ornstein right now, trying his best. And so Billy Gilmore is gonna go to Brighton. He will join Brighton. And let's see what is the update for Bednarek. I just read somewhere that the deal is off. Jan Bednarek's proposed move from Southampton to West Ham United looks off. Bednarek thought to now be moving to Aston Villa as per David Ornstein. Latest development could see Greg Dawson stay at West Ham United. He was close to signing for Wolves. It's not going to happen anymore. So Frankie de Jong will stay at Barcelona. Right now, this one has been coming in, breaking in from Gerard Romero from Barcelona, and it says that apparently no one is prepared about what is about to happen. It's about to become a historic night, and that what it is coming in from Gerard Romero. Matthew Elmani has planned something incredibly big and crazy. Only he can pull it off now. So there you go. There is a series of movements that can completely change the course of the evening. It can turn this night into a madness. If Matthew Elmani manages to do what he has in mind, it will be incredible. There you go. So Soler moves over to PSG. All right, okay, let's see. The fee that Brighton will pay Chelsea for Billy Gilmore is in the region of £9 million. Edison Alvarez has been told by Huntelaar and Hamstra that he has to stay at Ajax. His much desired move to Chelsea is non-negotiation negotiable. So there you go. It's off now. For Cody Gapco, we still need to wait and see what's going to happen. And Guardiola has signed a one-year contract extension until 2027. So it's looking quite exciting right now. This transfer market is heating up. I'm sure with the match, I will be keeping an eye on the transfer news, and I'm sure you guys will be there with me as well. Guys, keep on giving your votes and please press the like button and keep on subscribing to Football Gupshup. We will be making sure that there is much more to be reported, and hopefully you guys will be tuning in. And right now, let's see what you guys have voted for. It's Manchester United who you're voting for. Do you think that they're going to win the match? So let's see what will happen going further. So guys, keep on subscribing, keep on liking, and I will be on the transfer stories alongside in this match. I hope that my voice holds on. It's going to be a long night, but hopefully try my very best that I'm able to do that. So let's see what's happening. Right, the match will start in 8 minutes time, guys. 8 more minutes and the match will start. So we're just gonna wait for the teams to come out. The team lineups are right there in front of your screens, and hopefully the match will start any time soon. So let's see what is gonna be like this, and just gonna get the timer as well. So let's see what other transfer news has been reported right now. So something very big is going to happen from Barcelona. The news have started circulating, so let's see what's going to happen. We're going to see what is going to happen soon. Looking for some transfer news right now, guys. So the players are ready. They're about to walk out. They are in the tunnel. You can see Telemans right over there. And I know that he knows that the cameras are going to be on him for the transfer move. And the cameras are trying to spot him out. McTominay, Varane, Alanga, Malacia, Eriksen, Sancho, Rashford, Johnny Evans leading Leicester City out. It's quite strange. You used to seeing Kasper Schmeichel, who's playing for Nice now. And United are coming out from the tunnel. Rashford at the back. So let's see what will Leicester City do now. Their players are on the pitch. Telemans right there in the blue kit. So Leicester City, they're gonna go through the team lineup, and the formation is gonna be 4-1-4-1. James Justin, Wilfred Ndidi, Johnny Evans, Luke Thomas, and in the midfield we're gonna have Bobakare Sumare. So Sumare will be playing the defensive midfield position. James Madison, Yuri Tillmans, Dewsbury Hall, and Harvey Barnes for Leicester City. Jamie Vardy playing up front. Manchester United are going to be playing in 4-2-3-1. You can see the likes of Dalovaran, Martinez, and Malacia starting at the back, and Eriksen and McTominay in playing defensive midfield positions, whereas Elanga, Bruno, Sancho right behind Rashford, and you have the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, Harry Maguire, Casemiro, Fred, Donny van de Beek on the bench. So Johnny Evans is going to be captaining the Leicester side, whereas Bruno Fernandes will be captaining the Manchester United side. So let's see how will United play against the likes of Leicester City. Uh, I think United will get a tough time from Leicester City. Remember, they haven't won the game, and they would be looking for a win. It's going to be huge pressure on Martinez. He'll be trying to cover the likes of Jamie Vardy, who will have a lot of pace, and it's going to be a completely different kind of challenge for him. And Brendan Rodgers right now ready on the sideline under quite a huge pressure, and you can see that he had to let go Wesley Fofana. He's not happy about that, but he has got a defender in In terms of replacement, Erik Ten Hag sitting on the bench and quite concentrated, looking at the pitch. I'm sure that he'll be standing in a few moments' time. So we will see how that'll go. Casemiro, Cristiano Ronaldo sitting on the bench. And the match has started. I'm going to put the timer on right now so that you guys can know what time is it at this moment. So there you go, guys. The match has started already. Right now, the ball is in play. Leicester City trying to keep the possession, but you can see United straight away pressing and trying to win the ball back. They do it so. Martinez gives it back to De Gea. De Gea pushes it out long towards Elanga, but he was in an offside position. And Leicester City get a free kick 1 minute into the game. And right now, United are looking quite good. So John Evans on the ball, pushing it outwards towards the flank, and kept it in by Dalot. Comes to Rashford, Rashford to Bruno, Bruno keeping the possession, giving it to Rashford, Rashford pushes it forward towards Elanga, Elanga holds the ball, gives it to Bruno, Bruno pushes it in towards Eriksen, intercepted by Madison, comes to Justin. Right now, the Leicester City goalkeeper, Ward, is going to push it out and comes to Varane. Varane pushes it back to De Gea. De Gea gives it to Malacia. Malacia on the ball right there, pushing it towards Rafael Varane. Rafael Varane back to David De Gea. David De Gea on the ball, pushing it forward. And Elanga tries to head it in, but the ball has been pushed out. So right now, it's Leicester City nil, Manchester United nil. It's going to be quite an interesting match, looking at how will Leicester City cope without Wesley Fofana. Eriksen heads the ball in. Sancho tries to control it. Telemans wins the ball away, pushes in the way of Vardy. Vardy tries to win the ball from Martinez. And I think it's going to be a little bit tough for Martinez against Vardy because Vardy is a different kind of player. But let's see what will happen going forward. So Sumare tries to put the ball in, and Malacia puts the ball in towards Martinez. Martinez pushing it towards Varane. Varane has the ball right now. Let's see what can he do. Pushes it to Dalot. Dalot giving it to McTominay. McTominay running with the ball, but the ball goes out. Leicester City putting the throw in right there. and it comes to Ward. Ward pushes the ball in. Leicester City pushing the ball forward. Ericsson on the ball right now, giving it to Bruno. Bruno to McTominay. McTominay to Sancho. Sancho right now running with the ball. Gives it to Rashford. Brilliant ball play by Rashford with Rashford with Sancho. Sancho pushes the ball inside the box. Elanga tries to make a run for it, but Leicester City are able to take the ball away right now. Ericsson trying to press once more, and Dewsbury is making sure that he keeps the ball but isn't able to do so. The ball goes out. Right now, Leicester City are going to keep the possession. They know that Manchester United are pressing real high right at this moment. They're playing aggressively. Uh, Justin on the ball, giving it to Telemans. Telemans passing it forward to Madison. Evans. Evans to Dewsbury. Dewsbury has got Barnes in front of him. Gives it to Barnes. Barnes on the ball. Makes a run for it. Beats Ericsson. Has got Dalot. And the cross goes in. Headed out by Rafael Varane. Bruno Fernandes heads it. Sumare trying to get the ball. You can see NDD is playing as the defender. And right now, Dixon has the ball, pushing it back. David De Gea pushes the ball forward. Johnny Evans heads the ball forward. Telemans and McTominay try to go for it, but ball comes to Malacia. McTominay to Varane. Comes to Rafael Varane. Comes to Martinez to David De Gea. David De Gea pushing it forward. Right now, NDD pushing the ball to Evans. Evans on the ball, pushing it forward. Right now, you can see that Leicester City are pushing the ball forward. Comes to Malacia, comes to Martinez. Martinez pushing the ball forward. Comes to Bruno. Bruno to Sancho. Sancho running with the ball. Comes to Rashford. Comes to Sancho. Justin clears it away. Comes to Varane. You can see that United are almost in Leicester City's half. You can see their pressing is indeed producing results. The way they are pressing Leicester City are really sitting back in their own half. They can't get more of the ball. United trying to play that possession football. And right now, cross comes in, comes to Bruno on the left. What can he do? Tries to take the shot, and Justin with the block, and the ball goes out for a corner kick. So United are making sure that right now United on the corner kick. Ericsson on the ball, pushes the ball forward, headed out by Ndidi. Another corner kick to Manchester United. Today, Ndidi is playing as one of the central defenders, as a centre back, and I'm sure that he would want to have more, but it seems that he isn't able to. comes to Sancho. Sancho passing the ball to Malacia for the throw in. Malacia about to make this throw in, giving it to Rashford. Gives it to Bruno, comes to Malacia, comes to Sancho, comes to Bruno. Bruno to Eriksen. Eriksen with a shot. Oh, that was so close. Almost going for the near post. And no way Ward could have stopped that. That was an unbelievable chance for Manchester United. Eriksen taking the shot over there. But United were offside. And Eriksen, if he would have scored, that would have been really disappointing. That was such a nice passing going on. So right now, guys, keep on giving your votes. Right now, Telemans passing to Vardy. Rafael Varane blocking it. Excellently giving it to Dalot. Dalot to McTominay. Dalot releasing the ball quite quick. McTominay has been uh, fouled by Dewsbury and goes on the floor. And you can see McTominay goes away, and then Dewsbury comes in late and commits a foul. So right now, Rafael Varane on the ball. Let's see what he opts for. You can see that Jamie Vardy is reading the game, and Varane pushes it to David De Gea. David De Gea pushes the ball long into Rashford, heads down by Johnny Evans, and right now Elanga has been brought down, and Leicester City have got the ball right there. There is that new signing for Leicester City, the replacement for Wesley Fofana. I'm sure that he will be sitting and watching it from the stands. And right now, McTominay on the ball, trying to go away, giving it to Sancho. Sancho to Eriksen. Eriksen putting it long, comes to Bruno. Bruno holds the ball, gives it to Elanga. Elanga to Bruno. Bruno plays Elanga, but Elanga isn't able to read it. You can see simply that there is no understanding between Elanga and Bruno. He should have read it over there. And right now, the goalkeeper has the ball, gives it to Ndidi to Telemans. And today, I think more pressure is going to be on the likes of Sumare, Telemans, and Didi, as well as the likes of Jamie Vardy and James Madison. The seniors will have to produce alongside Johnny Evans. And right now, Diego Dalot with the ball at this moment pushes it towards Malacia. Malacia receives the ball, goes for a run, looking for an option. Rashford is surrounded by Sumare and Tillemans. McTominay goes into the gap, gives it to Bruno, and comes to Elanga. Langa with a cross. Tillemans heads it outside the box, and Lisandro Martinez wins the header, gives it to Eriksen. Eriksen to Varane. Eriksen pushes the ball forward towards Malacia, and is going to be a foul. It's going to be a free kick to Leicester City. So right now, United are applying this pressure on Leicester City. So far, they have been successful. I think today Leicester City will have to cope with the fact that they do not have Wesley Fofana in their lineup, and you can see NDD, who is a central defensive midfielder, is playing as a centre back, and they will have to accept the fact that today they will have to defend as a unit because United would want to get that win. You can see Brendan Rodgers looking quite concentrated, looking a little bit worried because he understands that United do know that they do not have a proper central defender, and NDD comes a little bit forward and tries to control the ball, pushing the ball forward. It's long balls mostly right now from Leicester City, just trying to push the ball out from their half. And Brendan Rodgers has got a lot of things to improve at Leicester City. You can almost say it's a rebuild kind of thing. Kasper Schmeichel leaving and Wesley Fofana leaving. Then you have to look at the fact that Jamie Vardy will also leave one day. James Madison was a subject for a transfer move to Newcastle United. Telemans will get a move. I do think so. This is going to be a very big rebuild job for Brendan Rodgers, but let's see. You can see Eric Ten Hag making some notes down on his diary over there. Steve McLaren watching with him. Rafael Varane pushing it to Dalot. Dalot to McTominay. McTominay pushing it to Elanga. Elanga to Rashford. Rashford pushes it forward towards Elanga. Elanga is free. Now can they do something? Sancho coming inside the box. And once again headed out by NDD. Doing excellently as a centre back today. I'm sure that he knows that United will try to target him, but remember, United do not have that much height in the attacking lineup. Elanga is short, Bruno Fernandes is short, so is Jadon Sancho. Only the likes of Rashford has got some height in him, and Cristiano Ronaldo is sitting on the bench. So any cross which comes in can easily be dealt with. Right now, Madison pushes the ball forward, but Martinez tries to control it. It hits his hand, and then it hits the hands of James Vardy. So right now, David De Gea has the ball, pushes it forward, and Leicester City pushes the ball back down. Comes to Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho to Eriksen. Eriksen on the ball, pushing it towards Rafael Varane. Ball has been pushed out by David De Gea. Leicester City try to put the ball in. Comes to McTominay. Johnny Evans. Right now, David De Gea pushes the ball forward. Right now, Johnny Evans has the ball. So let's see what happens at this moment. And Leicester City, I have the ball. They are pushing it forward. So right now, Madison running with the ball. And the ball goes out. Comes to Harvey Barnes, headed out by Martinez. Right now, United trying to win the ball. Sumare pushing it forward. Right now, you can see that United have given a free kick and Madison goes down on the ground from Eriksen. So it's going to be a foul. It's going to be a free kick to Leicester City. And Madison is on the ball. You can see David De Gea trying to see that who's going to take the shot because I think that it's going to be James Madison. Although it's a very good distance, but Jody Tillemans is also on the ball. You can see the likes of Telemans, Madison, and Dewsbury. So three players on the ball. Let's see who takes it. I think it's the James Madison zone, and I think he can take from that range. It's a little bit further from the box, but I still think it's in James Madison territory. Let's see which place does he opt for. He has got the far post. Plays a shot, takes a shot. Dewsbury was the one who takes a shot with his left foot, and it was laid off by Madison. David De Gea dives to his right and saves the ball. Leicester City still have the ball. Madison makes a cross with his left foot, and it goes out for a goal kick. 21 minutes have gone in. Leicester City nil, Manchester United nil. So if you can hear my noise, if you can hear my sound, can you hear my sound right now? Because you have been saying that if I have got my mic open or not. I think it is. It is open. Right now, Leicester City have the ball. John Evans pushing the ball back to his goalkeeper. Pushes the ball back to Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans has the ball, gives it to NDD. NDD to Justin. Jamie Vardy pushing it to Barnes. Barnes goes in. Excellent block by McTominay. Ericsson pushes the ball forward. You can say Jadon Sancho running for it. NDD trying to give it a chase. Gives it back to his goalkeeper. And United are defending excellently, not trying to bring any threat closer to their goal. And right now, that's a brilliant ball by Bruno to Rashford. Rashford to Sancho. Sancho goes over and scores a goal. And United have got the lead. United have taken the lead right now. Excellent goal scored by United. Excellent team goal. Brilliant passing from United. You can see the fans are really happy at this moment. Leicester City have been taken apart by excellent passing from the captain Bruno Fernandes, passing it to Rashford. Rashford spotting the likes of Jadon Sancho. They're going to have a look for the offside, and they're going to look at the offside. If it wasn't offside, you can see the goalkeeper pushes forward. Jadon Sancho was a little bit forward, and he was in the offside position. And you can see Bruno Fernandes passes it to Rashford. Rashford passes it. Sancho was in onside position, and it is a goal. The goal stands. It is a goal. It is a goal. Don't think so. It's an offside. Jadon Sancho was offside when Bruno Fernandes made that pass to Rashford, but Rashford was in offside. And then when Rashford passed it to Sancho, Sancho was in offside. So the goal stands, and it is 1-0. On the bench, Casemiro as well. So Sancho scores for United. Right now, Leicester City are trying to ball back, but Manchester United are keeping the possession. Eric Ten Hag watching from the sideline. Brendan Rodgers shaking his head. Right now, I think Brendan Rodgers as well as Steven Gerrard are on the brink of losing the job. Throw in comes in for United. United have got the lead. They have scored the goal. It's looking quite good right now for United. And it's looking quite good. for United, who have got the lead. And ball is with the Leicester City goalkeeper, gives it to Evans. Evans looking for option, gives it to Ndidi. Ndidi has the ball right now, tries to look for an option. Rashford is looking quite closely. And let's see what happens over here. Ball comes to Telemans from Sumare, and he gives it forward to Madison. Madison gives it to Justin on the right wing. Justin goes in, puts a cross in with his left foot, played out by McTominay. Comes to Elanga. Elanga has the ball, giving it to Dalot. Dalot to Eriksen. Martinez with his left foot to Bruno. Bruno to Malacia. Malacia to Eriksen. Lisandro Martinez. Excellent passing by United. Comes to Bruno Fernandes. Malacia goes forward, has the ball, gives it to Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho running with the ball. Let's see what can he do. Pushes it in towards Bruno. Bruno pushes it long towards the right flank. And Dalot comes in, receives it. He has the ball right now. United doing excellently with the ball, playing with possession, passing with grace, and then you can see the way they're moving into the final third of Leicester City. And shot by Eriksen with his left foot and safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. Tried to shoot from the further distance. Right now it comes to Leicester City. They have got the ball right now, pushing it forward. Right now there is a cross inside the United's half. Lisandro Martinez makes an important block. He knew that Jamie Vardy was on the case. David De Gea has the ball right now, trying to push the ball forward. The ball goes out. And right now you can see Leicester City have got the ball, passing it to Ndidi. Guys, remember we will be carrying on the transfer deadline day on Football Gupshup. So please stay here and keep on watching. Right now, you can see Sumare pushing the ball forward towards Barnes. Barnes has the ball. Barnes trying to push the ball forward, but the ball goes out. It's going to be a throw in. It's going to be yellow card for Diego Dalot for the foul that he made on Barnes. He pushed him back, trying to keep him back, and he gives away a yellow card right there. Right now, NDD pushing the ball forward was Justin. Justin pushing the ball forward was Telemans. Telemans to Justin. Justin to NDD. NDD back to the goalkeeper. And pushing it back to Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans to NDD. NDD has the ball right now. He's going to push the ball forward. Comes to Lisandro Martinez. Comes to Sancho. Comes to Eriksen. And you can see right now Malacia passing it to Eriksen. Eriksen pushing the ball towards David De Gea. David De Gea pushing the ball forward. And comes to Telemans. Telemans to Scott McTominay. McTominay to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes to Rashford. And Leicester City goalkeeper comes out and plays the ball away into United's half. And right now you can see that some people are not happy because of Leicester City's performance. Is due to the fact that they can see that their team is not performing at all, and you can see the tiredness on the faces of Leicester City fans. Perhaps they would want to get more from their team, but they aren't able to get so. Madison passing it forward, and the better thing to do be is right now is apply some cream and have some fun. And you can see Jadon Sancho on the ball, giving it to Lisandro Martinez, giving it to Eriksen, and Rafael Varane gets the ball and comes to McTominay. McTominay pushing it to Lisandro Martinez, giving it to David De Gea. And Scott McTominay goes forward, comes to Diego Dalot to Rashford. Rashford pushing the ball forward towards Jadon Sancho on the ball. Let's see what can he do. Still on the ball, giving it to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes to Eriksen. Eriksen to Bruno Fernandes. Comes to Malacia. Comes to Bruno Fernandes. Let's see what will Bruno Fernandes do over here. Comes to Varane. Varane to Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot pushing it forward towards Malacia. Malacia pushes the ball forward. So Aubameyang has arrived in London for his Chelsea medical. So he will be signing for Chelsea. Arthur Melo is a Liverpool player, guys. It is done already. And Adam Onas is signed for Lille on a 2-year contract from Napoli. There you go. And Leandro Paredes has joined Juventus. So Dendonker has moved to Aston Villa from Wolves for £13 million. And Soler has signed a 5-year contract with PSG until 2027. They have signed him for £17 million. Right now, things are happening quickly, fast at this moment. So right now, United on the ball, pushing it to Bruno Fernandes, giving to Eriksen. Eriksen has the ball, pushing it forward towards Sancho. Sancho controls the ball quite good, gives it to Malacia. Malacia to Martinez. Martinez to Varane. Varane to Dalot. Comes to Elanga. Comes to Ndidi. Ndidi pushing the ball forward. So right now you can see Leicester City have the ball. Let's see if we will get to see any. Right now Leicester City so far haven't been able to get a clear shot at United's goal. There has been a foul made on Malacia, who goes down on the ground, and foul was committed by Vardy, and United get a free kick. And right now Eriksen is on the ball. Let's see what can he do. Gives it to McTominay. McTominay gives it to Rafael Varane. And Rafael Varane gives it to Lisandro Martinez. Martinez goes forward and tries to play in the ball towards Sancho, but gives away the ball right now. Rafael Varane with interception, giving it to Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho on the ball right now. He has got Rashford as well as Malacia up front and gives it back to Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho, Rashford. Rashford back to Lisandro Martinez. Martinez to Rafael Varane. Rafael Varane has the ball, giving it to Dalot. Dalot back to David De Gea. David De Gea has the ball, pushes it in towards Eriksen. Eriksen to David De Gea. So right now Malacia has the ball, giving it to Bruno Fernandes. Comes to Jadon Sancho. Comes to Malacia. Johnny Evans on the ball, running forward. Comes to McTominay. Rashford on the ball, tries to go for the shot. Elanga on the ball right now. Comes to Eriksen. Eriksen pushes the ball forward towards Lisandro Martinez. Comes to Eriksen. Comes to Eriksen. Comes to Lisandro Martinez. Comes to McTominay. McTominay has the ball right now. Let's see what can he do. Pushing it to Jadon Sancho. Putting it to Eriksen. Lisandro Martinez back to Varane. Comes to Dewsbury. Rashford has the ball. Goes inside the box. Puts the cross in. Comes to Sancho. Sancho tries to take the shot. Deflected by Leicester City. Comes into the hands of the goalkeeper. A close call for United. And they were about to take their lead further. Brilliant piece of skill by Rashford. Finding Jadon Sancho. A shot by Leicester City. And it was Barnes and David De Gea. Almost. Barnes with a shot goes over the bar. David De Gea on the ball. Let's see what can he do. The ball. Right now, United with the ball. Let's see what can they do. And most probably, United will try to score a goal. And you can see the way Leicester City fans are in good spirits. Hopefully, their team will win. United are trying their very best, but so far they haven't been able to do so. And you can see Leicester City fans are really struggling at this moment. And hopefully, guys, if you want to catch some coffee, you can take that as well. And Eriksen has the ball right now, being pushed forward. Jamie Vardy on the ball, goes down. And Telemans on the ball, giving it to Madison. Right now, Rafael Varane passing it to Diego Dalot, back to Rafael Varane, back to Bruno Fernandes, comes to Elanga, and the ball goes out. Right now, United pushing the ball forward. Eriksen to McTominay, McTominay to Eriksen. Eriksen pushing it forward to Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot to Elanga, Elanga to Diego Dalot. Back to Rafael Varane. Right now, the ball has been put forward. Leicester City are trying to chase the ball, and you can see NDD pushing it back to Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans on the ball. Let's see what can he do. Giving it to James Madison. Madison to NDD. NDD to Johnny Evans. Pushing it forward to Barnes. To Dewsbury. Dewsbury with his left foot. Justin tries to give it a chase. 3 minutes remaining before the halftime finishes. And it's going to be a foul for Leicester City. United made that foul. They win a free kick. And Malacia gets a yellow card. It's not a yellow card. Right now, James Madison on the ball. So let's see what has been reported on David Louise. We're going to find out soon. Right now, Leicester City on the ball. 1 minute remaining, guys. And I'm sorry, guys, if I am not able to give you the live commentary because I'm looking and following the transfer news as well. But right now, just the close of this first half, just 20 seconds remaining. Leicester City have got the ball. Madison pushing it forward towards Barnes. And right now, you can see Barnes going forward. Tries to put it across. Goes out. going to be a goal kick. Guys, if you can please subscribe to Football Gupshup. So right now, Leicester City have got 1 minute and just few seconds remaining. I think the referee will call for the halftime whistle, and he does. So it's halftime right now, and I can't wait to get back onto the transfer news. If you guys can bear with me, and I'm just gonna go back to the transfer news. Can't wait for the updates at this moment, which are coming right now. And let's have a look at what has been reported. So let's go back to the transfer news. I don't understand why they're keeping the game on the transfer deadline day. It's of no point. Your focus is on. So right now, okay. Arsenal are willing to make a third bid for Douglas Luiz, worth 23 million pounds plus 2 million pounds. Aston Villa are considering the offer. Wow, that's a big news. That is a big news. That is a big news right now, guys. Transfer news coming up. So there you go, transfer news right now. Let's see what is being reported by Fabrizio as well. I think it's better to go for.
Short because of the situation, of course, in the Ukraine. This is a favorite of Fabri,
Right now, you can
Which
which
one?
is
see the likes
Frederic
of.
Aursnes,
Yes.
to Benfica. Very good player. Also,
Wow, that's a good setup by Fabrizio Romano. You can see he's sitting with his team making those transfers. So 2 hours remaining for the transfer window to come to close. So let's see what will happen on that front. So Wolves finding the replacement for Don Donker. Den Donker, there you go. Coming in right now. Boubacar Traore, season long loan from Metz with an 11 million euros option. Let's see what else is coming right now. Barcelona fans are really ecstatic because Gerard Romero is tweeting something crazy. The next 3 hours will be the most important and historic for us. Then he goes on to say, gather all your friends, FC Barcelona fans. Things are happening. If what I think will happen ends up happening, then my will fall to the ground. A plane from London has just arrived in London. If we find out a surprise signing, we'll go crazy. Who could be a surprise signing for Barcelona? Who could be the surprise signing for Barcelona from London? It's about to become a historic night for Barcelona. So let's see what other transfer news has been reported. Let's see if any more news are coming in. So Memphis Depay wants to join Chelsea. Barcelona are in talks with 3 clubs. Something big is happening related to FC Barcelona. Let's see how much crazy is it gonna get. Bernardo Silva's agent Jorge Mendes has apparently landed in Barcelona tonight, according to reports in Spain. Wow. If Barcelona sign Bernardo Silva, is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. So it's looking quite crazy at this moment. Arthur Melo is a new player for Liverpool. Wow. This is huge. Barcelona are going to sign a surprise signing. Remember, guys, this Saturday we will have the Merseyside derby, Everton against Liverpool. Hopefully, you guys will be tuning in for that game. Right now, it's half time at this moment, and soon the players will be coming out for the second half. And let's see if Arsenal can get Douglas Luiz, and if Barcelona do really sign Bernardo Silva. Guys, we're looking for one more subscriber. So let's see what is the transfer update. So Leicester City players are out. We're gonna close down this half time and get the second half. So the match has kicked off. Leicester City on the ball. Johnny Evans goes forward with the ball, gives it to Barnes. Barnes to Fernandez. Fernandez gives it to Rashford, goes inside the box. Evans takes the ball quite neatly. Tielemans on the ball, pushes the ball forward, comes to David De Gea. David De Gea to Varane. Varane pushing the ball forward towards Bruno. Bruno to Rashford. Rashford tries to push it towards Bruno. Comes to Malacia. Malacia pushing the ball forward towards Bruno. Bruno Fernandes has the ball. Right now, Jadon Sancho gives it to Rashford. He's unable to pass it cleanly to Rashford, to Sancho, sorry, and then Dewsbury intercepts, takes the ball away. He has got Barnes in front of him, but Barnes goes ahead, and it's going to be throw in for United. Right now, Barnes pushing the ball forward, comes to Varane. Varane pushing it forward, comes to Barnes, comes to Bruno Fernandes. Diego Dalot pushing the ball forward, comes to Jadon Sancho, back to Eriksen, but Dewsbury intercepts the ball. Madison to Sumare, to Telemans, to Ndidi, Evans, right now Ndidi on the ball, gives it to Harvey Barnes. Harvey Barnes to Madison, comes to Bruno Fernandes, comes to Diego Dalot. Dalot passing it to Bruno, Bruno to Rashford, Rashford to Bruno, Bruno to Malacia, Malacia to Rashford, back to Bruno. Bruno tries to go away with the ball, and that's excellent play by Leicester City. They're still with the ball. It's Dewsbury running with the ball right now. Lisandro Martinez makes a tactical foul, gives away a free kick. It's going to be a yellow card for him. And Leicester City are going to have that free kick in the range for Madison. Lisandro Martinez makes a tactical foul on Dewsbury. So Madison about to take that free kick. Let's see what's gonna happen. So Justin Kluivert is now in Valencia to sign on loan with 15 million euros from Roma. Free kick, David De Gea with an important save. What a block. Madison was going in and David De Gea keeps it out. That was a brilliant free kick taken by Madison, almost going for the goal into the top right corner. And David De Gea stretching his furthest left and he stops the ball going in. That was a brilliant block by David De Gea. That's why he is the number one goalkeeper for Manchester United. I haven't seen anybody who comes close. So right now you can see that the ball has been going forward from Leicester City. They're creating this pressure, trying to get that equalizer. Right now, Leicester City are trying to aim to go a little bit forward. It's a complete difference from what we have seen in the first half. Telemans on the ball, going forward right now. Jamie Vardy on the ball. Malacia trying to stop the likes of Dewsbury, Madison to Telemans. Telemans finding Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans with the ball. Right now, you can see the like of Dewsbury on the ball. He has been really excellent for Leicester City and puts a cross in, and there was a chance for Ravi Barnes to put Leicester City ahead, applies his head, but the cross was so good by Dewsbury. I think Barnes should have done better over there, and he had his best chance to take Leicester City ahead, and he misses it, and the ball goes over the bar. What a save by David De Gea with his right hand. David De Gea with the goal kick puts it long, and you can see that Rashford was pushed. So United are going to get that ball. Martinez pushing the ball towards David De Gea. David De Gea pushing the ball forward. And the ball goes out for a throw in. Harry Maguire is warming up. And Eric Ten Hag in conversation with his assistant over there. Cristiano Ronaldo warming up with Harry Maguire. Hopefully Varane is fit. Wouldn't want to lose him on injury. But right now Scott McTominay pushing the ball out. Madison once again on the ball and being tripped by Elanga. It's going to be a free kick for Leicester City. So Ainsley Maitland-Niles has joined Southampton for the season. Right now, cross comes in for Leicester City. The ball goes out. Right now, Telemans with the corner kick, puts it short. Let's see, he's gonna play to Dewsbury. Malassi keeps the ball out. Comes to Justin. Let's see what can Justin do over here. And Rashford with a sliding tackle, but still with NDD, who's playing a little bit forward. Cross comes in for Leicester City, kept out by Manchester United. For the first 10 minutes, you can say that it has been Leicester City rather than Manchester United. And Leicester City have come up with a different kind of mindset. United need to be careful over here. You can see Erik Ten Hag. Why is he worried at this moment? But right now, United have got the ball. Eriksen trying to put the ball forward, wins the throw in. Sorry about that, guys. Casemiro about to come on, getting instructions from the coaches over there. Thank you very much, Ray Simon. Thank you very much. Hello, Hamza. Hello, Minali. Hello, Anu. Hello, Ahmed. Right now, Diego Dallo on the ball. And Leicester City have got the ball, putting it forward. Right now, you can see that Leicester City have got more of the possession. I'm sure that when the possession stat does come up, they're going to be having more possession than the likes of United. United pushing the ball forward, comes to Bruno Fernandes, pushing it towards Eriksen. Eriksen on the ball, knew that Rashford was going to be offside if he would have passed it to him. Gives it to Bruno. Bruno has Rashford. Rashford in space. And brilliant defending by Telemans. Read the situation, took the ball out from Rashford and pushes it forward. Right now, United are going to get a throw in. 58 minutes coming to an end. Casemiro is about to come on right now, guys. And Casemiro will come on for Elanga. So there is going to be a change in formation. So Casemiro about to come on for United. United fans giving a standing ovation to Casemiro. Goes in. So right now, Casemiro gives the instruction to Eriksen and Bruno Fernandes. Malacia pushes it forward. But right now, NDD running with the ball, gives it to Barnes. Varane wins it, pushes it forward towards Rashford, towards Eriksen. But John Evans gets the ball, gives it back to the goalkeeper. 59 minutes have gone, and United will have to do something over here because you can see Leicester City, they are much more comfortable on the ball. They are much more composed. They're passing with great ease. They can find those pockets. They are trying to find those players on the wings. Ball has been pushed forward towards Delo to Eriksen. And comes to Varane, comes to Casemiro, comes to Eriksen. Eriksen pushing it forward towards Rashford. And once again, NDD doing his defensive duties. Stops Rashford. Telemans tries a Long pass comes to McTominay, comes to Eriksen. Back to Eriksen, to Rashford, Rashford to Dalot to Casemiro. Casemiro pushing it towards his left wing. Sancho receives the ball, gives it to Malacia, and Justin puts the ball out. Justin has been really excellent today, trying to defend it from the first half. Malacia giving him a hard time, as well as Sancho. So right now, Malacia has the ball. Let's see what he opts for. Casemiro and Sancho in the range. Malacia tries to win the ball, but it's going to be a throw in for Leicester City. Right now, Justin has got the ball. Let's see who does he opt for. Ndidi coming in the back, and Rashford is in the middle. Gives it to Telemans. Telemans, Justin back to Telemans. Back to Dewsbury. Dewsbury pushing it forward. Barnes. Let's see what can Barnes do over here. Pushing it towards Madison. Madison on the ball. Rafael Varane tracing him, tracking him. Varane sharing him, but you can see Madison giving it to Telemans. Telemans to Justin, intercepted by Casemiro. Casemiro on the ball, pushes it long towards Rashford, and Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes on the run. Rashford in the middle, and it was kept out by Leicester City. Bruno Fernandes still on the ball, giving it back towards Dalot. Dalot to Varane. Varane to Lisandro Martinez. Martinez pushing it forward to Valacia. He has got Casemiro with him. Casemiro pushing it forward towards Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho back to Casemiro. Casemiro pushing it forward. David De Gea comes out and almost playing as a centre back, pushes the ball forward. Right now, Dewsbury on the ball, pushing it to Barnes. Barnes on the ball. Ndidi and Boubacar Samari are playing really good at this moment. Right now, ball is with Justin. Telemans. Telemans playing it for Dewsbury. Comes to Justin. Comes to Telemans. And Rashford intercepts it. The ball goes out. 63 minutes have gone. Cristiano Ronaldo and Fred on the bench. And let's see if Cristiano Ronaldo will be brought on for Rashford. I think he should be on. Diego Dalot tries to stop Barnes. Tuwadi and Casemiro read it. Gives the ball out towards Malacia. Malacia pushing the ball forward, putting it long towards Rashford. Johnny Evans trying to head it towards his goalkeeper, and he collects it. That was a very good chance for United to go on a break. Right now, comes to Samare, comes to Madison. Madison, Johnny Evans. Right now, Leicester City on the ball, pushing it back to their own goalkeeper. Bruno Fernandes is playing on the right wing. Rashford on the left. Eriksen is playing in the center. So it's a quite change in the formation and the positioning. So that is the case right now. Right now, Barnes pushes the ball in towards Madison. Madison to Barnes, and the ball goes out. Right now, Thomas on the ball, trying to play it in. Comes to McTominay. McTominay to Rashford. Rashford to Casemiro. Casemiro tries to take the ball away from Madison. Varane making that block, and necessity of the ball. Dewsbury once again keeping the ball, giving it to Madison. Madison trying to go away from McTominay, and this time Leicester City do get a free kick. McTominay with a tactical foul, and Madison is saying that this should be yellow card for multiple fouls made on him, and he thinks that this should be yellow card. And so, guys, we are heading into that zone where it's almost gonna be 1 hour mark before the deadline. So Madison on the ball. So David De Gea in the goal. Madison once more on the ball. Let's see what he does this time. James Madison on the ball. Jadon Sancho lying behind the ball. David De Gea. Madison with a shot hits the wall. 67 minutes have gone, and Leicester City once again try to put the ball inside the box, but David De Gea comes out and collects it. Madison. So 1 hour 36 minutes remaining right now, and Cristiano Ronaldo is warming up. Ball comes to Rafael Varane. Varane on the ball, pushing it forward. Comes to Diego Dallo. Diego Dallo on the ball. Let's see what can he do. He's been kept off, and it's gonna be a throw in for Leicester City. So Jadon Sancho is gonna go off, and he scored the first goal of the game. So he's gonna go off, and we do know that they will be playing Arsenal. So Eric Ten Hag has that in his mind. Cristiano Ronaldo is gonna go forward, and you can see the noise coming in from the fans. He will stay at United. So Cristiano Ronaldo comes on. So there won't be any signing for Barcelona. The reports are coming in. Despite the latest rumors, Aston Villa are still evaluating the second Arsenal bid for Douglas Louise. So there you go. So nothing is happening at Barcelona at this moment. Real Betis have already reached an agreement in principle with Mata as a free agent, but his arrival to date is locked because of La Liga registration rules. The club has to sell to make space for the former Manchester United player who has bids, who has other bids on the table. So there you go. So Barcelona are negotiating with Atletico Madrid to sign Alvaro Morata. Just in, a club offered more than 100 million euros to sign Frankie de Jong today. Wow. Right now, Johnny wins on the ball, pushing it to Ndidi. 70 minutes coming up. now. Malacia on the ball. Comes to Dalot. Dalot pushing the ball forward. Comes to Cristiano Ronaldo, who goes down. Comes to Johnny Evans. Cristiano Ronaldo trying his best to win the ball over there. I think now Cristiano Ronaldo will try to focus on his game because he knows the transfer window is closed until January. I think he's going to focus on his game because remember, this is a World Cup year. I'm sure that he would want to perform good in the World Cup, and for that reason, I do think that he will come good for United. He will score goals. He will starting goals for sure. And once again, Barnes tries to come in, and Diego Dalot wins the ball. And you can see the way United are defending there, and they are not trying to give any room right now. Diego Dalot goes for that run and then makes that block, and Diego Dalot coming into Martinez, and you can see from Dalot Varane, and they are trying to keep that clean sheet the way they are defending at this moment. Right now, chance comes in for United. Once again, United are making this pressure. You can see the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo. It's quite strange that Cristiano Ronaldo is playing on the left and Eriksen is in the center. Bruno is on the right side of the pitch. Maybe it has to do with some tactics because Cristiano Ronaldo is trying to target Justin over there, who has been running up and down. And you can see that Rashford is on the left, but Cristiano Ronaldo, for some reason, tends to drag down onto the left side of the pitch because Rashford goes back and trying to help out Malacia. Maybe he's been instructed by Eric Ten Hag to stay close to Malacia so that Malacia isn't being caught out with Justin over there. And you can see Malacia has the ball, pushing into Casemiro. Casemiro playing it nicely to Eriksen. Eriksen on the ball, pushes it towards Bruno Fernandes on the right side of the pitch. Uh, Thomas tries to keep it in, comes to Diego Dalot. Dalot on the ball, gives it into Bruno Fernandes. Tries to play it in for Diego Dalot. That was a very good reading of the game, but excellent interception by Johnny Evans, showing his experience over there right now. Dewsbury on the ball. Let's see what can he do right now. Pushing it towards Luke Thomas. Thomas giving it to Johnny Evans. To NDD. NDD to Sumare. Sumare giving it to Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans on the ball. Trying to find McTominay, heads it down, gives it to Bruno. Bruno to Casemiro. Casemiro has Ronaldo and Eriksen. Cristiano Ronaldo wasn't able to read over there. NDD reads it, comes out with the ball, and has got Dewsbury, who has been really excellent with his left foot. Tries to find Madison, but puts the ball out. And 74 minutes have gone. Leicester City nil, United 1. And you can see there's going to be a change happening for Leicester City. Substitute about to take place. Brendan Rodgers about to make some change. So Diego Dalot with the ball right now. Puts a throw in, gives it to Eriksen. Eriksen tries to play it forward. The ball goes out. Comes to Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans to Luke Thomas. Luke Thomas is gonna give a throw in. Comes to Madison. Comes to Evans. Evans plays it towards the goalkeeper. Pushes it forward. Comes to Telemans. Liverpool are making a late attempt to sign Moses Caicedo. Brighton don't want to sell now. If Liverpool fail to sign the player today, they will try again in January. Wow. Looking at some transfer news right now and just seeing if there is anything reported. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Nottingham Forest signed Loic Bade on loan with buy option from Rene. As medical has just been completed, it's now time for Batshuayi. He's joining from Chelsea. There you go. Crazy, crazy stuff happening with Nottingham Forest, guys. Right now, Malacia has got the ball, making that run. Gives it to Ericsson, and Ronaldo not happy over there for not that progressive pass made forward. Casemiro pushing it towards Rashford. Rashford to Casemiro. Right now, Rashford pushing it towards Malacia. Malacia comes to Ronaldo. Ronaldo with the ball, comes to McTominay. McTominay takes the ball away, gives it to Dalot with a clean, tries to play it towards Ericsson. And once again, Leicester City are once again brilliant on those lines, trying to defend with great numbers and making those important interceptions. So let's see how it goes. Right now, Sumare is down on the ground. Let's see what happens. So right now, Leicester City uh, got the ball. So 79 minutes have gone. Sumare to Madison. Right now, Leicester City are trying to get those balls into the United's half. Bruno Fernandes have got the ball, pushing it towards McTominay. McTominay pushing the ball forward towards Rashford. Once again intercepted by Leicester City. Cristiano Ronaldo making that press. Leicester City trying to push the ball forward. Comes to Lisandro Martinez, pushes the ball forward towards the right flank, and the ball goes out for a throw in. Right now, Harvey Barnes on the ball. Sumare, Madison, Sumare to right now. Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Goes through the legs of Luke Thomas. Pushes it towards Rashford. Rashford chests it down. Has got Cristiano Ronaldo. Chance. And that was a very good defending by Johnny Evans. Comes to Ronaldo. Comes to Rashford. Rashford taking the shot. Goes wide. It's going to be a goal kick. Manchester United trying their very best. Cristiano Ronaldo should have taken that shot himself. I know that he went for that cross, low cross towards Ericsson, but I think he should have taken the shot, and he was on side. He should have taken that shot, but don't know why. I think maybe because he went a little bit wide. Johnny Evans on the ball. Barnes finding Madison. Important block by Varane. Once again, United defending in numbers. Varane giving it to Dalot. Dalot pushing it forward towards Cristiano. Cristiano towards Rashford. Playing it for Cristiano. Cristiano has the ball. Getting Rashford ahead. Goes in and gives it to Malacia. Malacia giving it to Bruno. Bruno running with the ball. Has got Dalot on the right. Dalot with the cross, finding Cristiano Ronaldo. Goes for a shot and he scores a goal. Ooh, Cristiano Ronaldo almost scoring the goal. You can see that he is really frustrated with that. Almost scoring the goal. Cristiano Ronaldo over there goes with the overhead bicycle kick. And then the goalkeeper was beaten, but it was just a little bit wide. And you can see the worry on Leicester City fans' faces. Don't know why Andy turned his body over there. He should have went straight. So Marcos Alonso is in Barcelona getting to sign. So Sam Zozi has moved to Southampton, and Braithwaite has signed for Espanyol. Southampton signing some few players. Ooh, that was a good cross by Cristiano towards Eriksen, but Rashford is giving a chase, trying to keep the ball in, and it has been kicked out by Justin. Cristiano Ronaldo running there, and you can see Bruno Fernandes playing that pass, and you could see what he was trying to do. I think he once again went out wide for Cristiano, and right now Fred is about to come on, and you can see Fred is about to come on. He's going to make some change. I think Eriksen is tired as well. Right now, McTominay finding Malacia. Malacia with the cross, blocked by Justin. The ball goes out for a throw in. There is going to be a throw in for United. You can see Rashford is tired as well. And comes to Eriksen, comes to Malacia. takes the ball away, comes to Rashford. Leicester City take the ball away, but comes to Eriksen. Eriksen has the ball. Let's gives it to McTominay. McTominay to Eriksen. Eriksen to Lissandro Mark. No, that's who? That's Casemiro. Push across in, comes to Thomas, gives back to goalkeeper. So Southampton really busy in the transfer market. So Billy Gilmore has passed his Brighton medical ahead of £9 million move from Chelsea. Mishi Batshuayi has passed his Nottingham Forest medical ahead of a move from Chelsea. So there you go. Arsenal are willing to make a third bid for Douglas Luiz worth £23 million plus 2 million. Aston Villa are considering the offer. Sergino Dest will wear the number 21 shirt at AC Milan. Arsenal have submitted a third bid for Douglas Luiz this time at £25 million. Bamba Dieng is currently undergoing his medical needs. There are 25 minutes left in the French window to complete his transfer. So there was a foul made on Malacia, and it was Jamie Vardy. And you can see he went going crashing inside. I said there could be a surprise signing, but only if a player leaves. The league says it's very difficult for FC Barcelona to register any other player today. There is no surprise signing for FC Barcelona, so there you go. Right now, Leicester City have made a substitution. Daka comes in, and right now Bruno Fernandes on the ball, giving it to Dalot. Dalot pushing it forward because Bruno he has got the likes of Eriksen ahead, and Fred is inside right now. You can see that he is. That's a foul made, and Fred has come in right there. I think he has come in for Malacia. It seems. Is it for Malacia? Let's see. Let's have a look. So far, Leicester City with more of the possession, 53%, 53%, and United have made a substitution. So Jamie Vardy goes off. Right now, ball goes in, headed out by Dalot, comes to Casemiro, Casemiro to Fred, back to Casemiro, Casemiro pushes it forward in the direction of Cristiano Ronaldo, comes to Evans, who pushes it back to the goalkeeper, and we are 1.5 minutes away before the 90 minutes comes to an end. There will be a little bit of stoppage time. I don't think so it'll be a bigger substitution. So guys, if you can please subscribe to the channel, we are trying to grow the platform. It would be really lovely if you guys can subscribe to the channel. Right now, Barnes on the ball, pushing it forward. Gallo collects it, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo lays it for Bruno. Bruno pushes it forward towards Cristiano. As soon as Cristiano gives the ball, he is away. And you can see the ball has been put in space to Bruno Fernandes. Fred is in space. You got Eriksen as well. And ooh, that was a good cross, and it hit the Leicester City player and goes over the bar. You can see Bruno Fernandes is tired over there. He is, I think his energy levels are a little bit down, but you can see he has been running up and down the whole time. And Inacho was, was it Inacho? Yeah, that was Inacho. So Inacho has come on, and 90 minutes are going to be over soon. So let's see what will happen here. So 4 minutes stoppage time given. It's funny how much they've given the stoppage time right now. 4 minutes stoppage time. Ericsson on the ball. Bruno Fernandes comes closer. Ericsson is pointing out like, look how close is James Madison. Ericsson plays it to Bruno. Bruno wins the throw in. So everybody is Gerard Romero. So Arsenal have not left the negotiations for Douglas Louise, and Arsenal will try until the end. Space camp pushing also with Aston Villa, but Aston Villa still fighting to keep Douglas Louise. Want to follow until the end. Wow, there is gonna be until the end right now. Anderlecht are finally set to sign Jan Vertonghen. Deal agreed now and set to be completed. So he'll be moving over from Benfica to Anderlecht. So United with the goal kick and 2 minutes remaining right now, guys. 2 minutes remaining, and we're gonna be ending this poll right now. Ball has been put in, and Leicester City still keeping hold of possession. 2 minutes to go. So let's see what will happen going further. Right now, Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball, making that run. The ball has been pushed forward. Comes to Leicester City, who took the shot, but it goes over the bar, and that was another chance for Leicester City, which goes to waste. And Justin with a chance over there, and that was one good chance for Leicester City. And you can see the fans are not happy over there with Justin's attempt. It's all over. United have won the match. It's all over. United have got the winner, and they have won the match, guys. Good news for United fans. So it's full time right now, guys. So full time, and United have got The winner. So there you go. United scraping another win. And what does it mean for the table? We're going to have a look right now at the Premier League table. So United are up on the top table. Leicester City are at the bottom at 20th position. Aston Villa at 19th, Wolves in 18th. Whereas the likes of Everton are in 17th, Bournemouth on 16th, Nottingham Forest 15th, West Ham United 14th, Crystal Palace at 13th, Newcastle United at 12th, Brentford at 11th, Chelsea in number 10 position with 7 points. The likes of Southampton on ninth with 7 points. Fulham at 8 with 8 points. Leeds United 7, 8 points. Liverpool at 6 with 8 points. United in 5th position with 9 points. Brighton in 4th position with 10 points. So there you go, guys. It seems that United are jumping up. And next, they will be playing against the likes of Arsenal. So on Saturday, we'll have Everton, Liverpool, Brentford against Leeds, Chelsea against West Ham, Newcastle United against Crystal Palace. And on Saturday, we'll still have Tottenham against Fulham, Wolves against Southampton, and then on Sunday, we'll have Aston Villa against City, Brighton against Leicester City, United against Arsenal. So hopefully, we'll be having that one, and it's going to be a good one that we will get to see. So that will be the case. But anyway, let's see what is going to be the case right now with the transfer, and going to be making some changes. Right, guys, we are back. Let me get this. Okay. So finally back, and let's see what's gonna happen. Sure that you guys will be getting ready. And there you go, guys. So Jim White reporting right now, guys, that Aston Villa has reported to him 3 times that they're not selling Douglas Luiz. Same thing that Fabrizio Romano is reporting. No, that's not what you have to do, King J. You don't have to look at me staring. I'm right now gathering some transfer news for you. So that's very cheeky of you, what you've reported over there. No, I'm just getting some transfer news. I'm just trying to see that what is happening at this moment. I was just covering United against Leicester City. So right now I'm just trying to catch up because right now the updates are coming as soon as possible. Let me get it for you right now. And Douglas Luiz is still an Aston Villa player. Jim White reporting that Aston Villa have called him 3 times that Douglas is staying, and that is the case right now for Arsenal fans. And looking at the case, will Arsenal get Douglas Louise at the end. So there you go. The Q&A is over there. There's a poll running right now. Will Arsenal get Douglas Louise just before 11 p.m.? So we're gonna confirm these transfer moves right there that you guys can see, and hopefully this will come to an end. There you go. It has come from Memphis Depay, and he is staying at Barcelona. This is what he has to say. Official statement and confirmed Memphis Depay. That is what he has to say. I have decided to stay at Barcelona. I'm fully committed to contribute at the club supporting success. So he stays at Barcelona. That's an end. So let's go forward and see what else has been reported. Officially confirmed. Arthur Melo has joined Liverpool on loan until June 2023 from Juventus. There is no buyout option included. So there you go. Things are heating up right now. Let's see what else has been reported. And we'll go to some other news as well right now. Wow. One more news coming in right now, guys. Axel Zagadou agent is currently in Italy to finalize his transfer. That's a huge one. Didn't expect that one. And the two clubs are still in the running. They are Inter Milan and AS Roma. The outcome is near. Wow. So there you go. Still in running right now. Let's see what else do we have to report. Let's see what else. There is news coming in this time. So Mass Beck Sorensen signs for OGC Nice on a season-long loan from Brentford. So Nice making some activity happening right now at this moment. Let's have a look. What else has been reported? 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 We're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look right now. So there you go. This news has come in from Gerard Romero, and this is the update for that surprise signing that Barcelona were going to make. And this is the update at this moment. FC Barcelona and Jorge Mendes were working all day to complete Bernardo Silva's transfer. At one point, they were confident it will happen, but a departure was needed. There you go. The surprise signing was Bernardo Silva, but it won't happen. Hector Bellerin and Marcos Alonso will be signed and registered. Miralem Pjanic is not expected to leave FC Barcelona today either. So there you go, some news happening from Barcelona's end. And we have got that covered. Let's see what else is being reported right now. And we're going to see. Let's see what else has been reported. We're going to see right now. Let's see what else has been reported. So Gerard Romero has said this a couple of hours ago. Barcelona were confident that Memphis was going to leave and they were going to be able to sign Bernardo Silva. It didn't happen, but it doesn't mean the club didn't work on it. My information was true. I did my job. So there you go. So that's it. So Gerard Romero saying that he's receiving threats. So Arthur Melo has signed for officially. So he signs, and Liverpool have signed. And this is what Arthur Melo has to say. Let me get it for you right now, guys. And that is the remaining statement. Liverpool have a wonderful history in football. I played against Liverpool. I know what it feels like to be in the stadium with the fans behind them. It's a massive club with a great manager, great players. It's a dream to be here. So this is what he has to say. Let's go. What else is coming this way? Let's see what else is being reported right now. So Jack Russell coming in. Arsenal third bid for Douglas Luiz has been rejected too. So it seems that it's gonna be an end to Arsenal's pursuit of Douglas Luiz, and that is gonna be the case. So Brendan Rodgers says he has not been backed enough in this transfer window by the Leicester City ownership. With the greatest respect, we have not had the help in the transfer market this team has needed, said Rodgers after the 1-0 defeat to Manchester United. And Leicester are bottom of the Premier League table with a point after 5 games. So James Garner has joined Everton from Manchester United for a fee of £15 million. So there you go. It has happened. James Garner has joined Everton. It's done. He will be signing a 4-year contract with Everton. It is done. He will be going to the Goodison Park. Most probably he'll be not playing that Merseyside derby. It's being played in one day time, so I think it's going to be hard for him to be in place. But I'm sure that Frank Lampard will be delighted because he's got Idris Kouei as well as James Garner. So got two midfielders, and I'm sure that Frank Lampard will be really happy by getting the likes of James Garner. So it's looking quite good for Everton. Let's see what else has been reported. Southampton have also now completed the transfer of Juan Larios from Manchester City. The fee is £6 million for the Spanish under 19 international. So there you go. I think Southampton having a clear run at Manchester City's academy. They're getting to buy so many players right now at this moment, and the way they are being taking players from Manchester City's academy, you can see that they are so. So this is what has been reported regarding Douglas Louise. There you go, news coming in for Douglas Louise. This has been reported in. Interesting quotes coming in right now, guys. And let me get it there on the chat so we can go with it. And right now, this is what has been said. Douglas Louise will not be leaving Aston Villa. That's what the club has been saying all day. The player is not for sale. Some of the people involved in the negotiations are a little bit bemused because they were led to believe towards the end of last week that Villa would listen to offers of around £20 million for Louise. He hadn't really been starting games under Steven Gerrard, and he's out of contract this summer. So this is what it has been reported. So there you go. Things not looking good for Douglas Louise over there. So Edozie has completely moved from Manchester City to Southampton on for a fee rising to £10 million. He's the third player to move from City's relevant squad to Southampton this summer. City's former head of youth recruitment, Joe Shields, is now head of senior recruitment at St. Mary. Edozie joins Gavin Bazuno and Romeo Lavia on the south coast. So Southampton are also trying. So there you go. This is there you go. Things are good looking at Southampton. Some update on Max Aarons. Max Aarons will stay at Norwich beyond the deadline. Borussia Mönchengladbach and Villarreal tried to get him on loan in the past 48 hours. Southampton showed interest too, but opted to pursue a deal for Ainsley Maitland-Niles instead. So things are looking that way. Wow. Let's have a look what's happening at Fulham as well. There is some activity happening in Fulham. I think Zinchenko has joined Fabrizio Romano. It looks like Zinchenko. Is he Zinchenko? It looks like Zinchenko, and he has joined Fabrizio Romano on his Twitch channel, and the chat is going crazy right now. And right now, transfer activity at the close of the deadline day. Daniel James has passed his full medical ahead of season-long loan from Leeds. The relevant paperwork is being signed now, so there you go. Now, what else has come in? Ten Hag never say never on deadline day. Eric Ten Hag was asked whether Manchester United transfer deadline day was over after the 1-0 win at Leicester City tonight. He had fun with BT Sport over the club plans for the final half hour of the window. It is a good opportunity we have to strike, he said with a smile, but the building is closed for now. Eric Ten Hag on United transfer activity on deadline day right after 1-0 win over Leicester City. If there is a good opportunity, we have to strike, he said with a smile, but the building is closed for now. That's what he has said. reported. Nothing so far. Let's see what is Fabrizio Romano reporting right now. Anything new? Whoa. Whoa, 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 this is huge. This is huge. Right now, guys, this is a huge news coming in. And Bombardier has failed medical at OGC Nice after Leeds deal. High-tech's most incredible story of the day. So there you go. Things are not looking good for Bombardier, who was on the verge of joining Leeds United. So let's see what else have we got right now. Aston Villa have rejected one more proposal from Arsenal for Douglas Luiz. Arsenal still not left the negotiation. It looks really complicated with Aston Villa. Wow, Arsenal are really clinging on to this deal, and this is looking huge right now. Maybe something will happen, or maybe something might not happen. We're just waiting to see. So far, nothing has been reported in. Let's see what else is coming out. Malacia Martinez, Varane, and Delo have taken the nervousness out of United defenders that you got from Megai Shaw and Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That nervousness spread throughout the team, which hurt confidence. United now starting to hurt their defense, and it shows. Trust their defense, and it shows. Ten Hag, Casemiro has to get used to a different league. He has achieved everything possible and now has to adapt to his new teammates. So there you go. And David Ornstein reporting bid rejected. Sounds like Arsenal pursuit of Aston Villa defense midfielder Douglas Luiz is over. That's what he has been reporting right now. But Fabrizio Romano is saying that Arsenal are still in there. So let's see. So we are looking for more transfer news right now, guys. 26 minutes remaining, and finally it will come to an end. Liverpool introducing that. So, guys, Jim White is reporting right now. He's saying that apparently he has got a message from Aston Villa saying that they're going to keep Douglas Luiz and they are delighted to get Bednarek on loan They were really unlucky to lose Diego Carlos with injury early in the season, so they've got the likes of Bednarek on loan. So Greg Dawson will get to stay at West Ham United. So Juventus statement reveals Liverpool have the option of making Arthur's Melo loan move permanent next summer for a fee of 37.5 million euros, despite clubs denying. So there you go. So Fernando Silva has said this. So guys, we will be right now, let's see if anything more has been reported so far. So there you go, guys. Carlos Vinicius has signed for Fulham, and they have announced on their officially on their website and on their Twitter profile as well. So right now, Fulham have signed Carlos Vinicius. So there you go. We're gonna see what will happen with. Pedro. So Birmingham City have signed Chong from Manchester United on a permanent deal. There you go. And we are looking for more transfer news right now. We're almost coming to an end, so there's not so much left to be reporting, but we're gonna go ahead and see what else is remaining. Let's see what else is there. Just waiting for more transfer news to come in, looking for more updates. And Kennedy has joined Valladolid from Chelsea on permanent deal. And just gonna see anything more to be reported. Time is clicking in the last 9 minutes before it comes to a close. So Billy Gilmore is a new Brighton player, £10 million deal which has been signed. So this is the case right now. Brighton getting a very good player in Billy Gilmore. So let's see what else is remaining. Hopefully more news will be coming in. So guys, you can see on the chat box, I'm just confirming what's been confirmed so that you guys can know. There you go. More updates coming up. These are the deals which are confirmed so far. So there you go. Transfer window is closed, guys. Transfer window is closed. So guys, we are right back and let's have a look what the updates are coming in so far. And Obama Young has just signed his contract and waiting for the official. So let's see what else has been reported so far. There you go. Elliot and Bardi deals are signed and will be now soon done for Nottingham Forest. And whereas Batshuayi deal has been over, it's not going to be happening anymore. The documents were not sent in time. So Mishi Batshuayi deal collapsed as documents were not sent in time. There you go. Let's go further and see what else has been reported. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What else has been reported so far? And so Wolves have signed Bobakar Traore from Metz on a season-long loan with an option to buy for 11 million euros. So there you go. Wolves making signing for themselves. Let's go further and see what else has been reported. And one more update coming for Leeds United. It has to do with the striker. Leeds were exploring a late move for Blackburn striker Ben Britton Diaz. However, they were unwilling to beat the circa £20 million asking price. So that one has come to an end as well. Let's see what else have we got. I'm sure that there will be more updates coming in. Just waiting for that Obama deal, and then we will be signing off soon. And I want to thank you guys for tuning in and liking as well as subscribing. Let me see if there is an update coming in for the likes of Obama. Just gonna see right now. Fabrizio Romano. Is still waiting. We're just gonna see what happens in the end. So Fulham have signed Carlos Vinicius from Benfica around for £4.25 million. So there you go. Just gonna wait and see what's happened with. We're gonna end this poll. It's not gonna happen anymore. Just waiting for the confirmation for Obama. It will come to a close. Just gonna wait a little bit and see what has happened on that front. Let's see what other updates have been coming in. So Batshuayi move is off. And let's see what else is coming tier of America Aubameyang of Chelsea from Barcelona. We're waiting for that one. Daniel James loan switch from Leeds to Fulham. We're waiting for that one, as well as Dan Zakaria to Chelsea. We're just waiting for that one, and then soon it will be finished. It will be over. So far, 2.12 billion has been spent in this transfer window, and Premier League clubs have received a total of 821.95 million pounds. And whereas in 2019, they received a similar sum, but they spent around 1.4 billion. So once again, it seems that Premier League clubs have spent more. So we're going to see which club has spent the most. Is Chelsea, who have spent more than 250 million pounds. Manchester United in second position, and in third position is surprisingly West Ham United. Then Tottenham in fourth position, Nottingham Forest in fifth, Manchester City in sixth, whereas Newcastle United in seventh, Arsenal in eighth, Wolves in ninth, Leeds United in 10th, Liverpool in 11th, Everton in 12th, Southampton in 13th, Fulham in 14th, Aston Villa in 15, Brentford in 16, Crystal Palace 17, Bournemouth 18, Brighton 19, Leicester City in 20th. A very bad transfer window for Leicester City. And let's see what about with sales. We're going to have a look at that one. Manchester City made more than 150 million pounds, whereas Brighton more than 100 million pounds. Leeds United similarly in that manner. Leicester City made around 75 to 80 million pound mark. Wolves more than 50 million. Everton more than 60 million. Liverpool similar fashion more than 60 million. Chelsea they made under and around 40 million, whereas Aston Villa with 30 million. Tottenham around 20 something million. Manchester United in a similar manner 25 million. Arsenal with 23.5 million. West Ham United 15 million. Brentford made 3 million. Whereas Bournemouth, Crystal Palace, Fulham, Newcastle United, Nottingham Forest, Southampton made no sales. And if we look at the net spend, we're going to come back at this. So total net spend made by Chelsea is 228.1 million, for United is 202.4 million, West Ham United 164.2 million, for Nottingham Forest 157.3 million, Tottenham 143.1 million, Newcastle United 123 million, Arsenal 98 million, Southampton 68.5 million, Fulham made 57.7 million. They spent around 57.7 million. Wolves spent 55.6. This is net spend, guys. So Brentford 51.7, Liverpool 35.5, Crystal Palace 32 million net spend, Bournemouth 26 million net spend, Everton 23.5 million, Aston Villa 21 million. Leeds United, on the other hand, they have gone ahead and spent 9.6 million more. Manchester City, sorry guys, no, they have made a profit of 9.6 million. Leeds United, City made a profit of 44 million. Leicester City made a profit of 61 million. Brighton, whereas they made a profit of 91 million. So all incomings, we're gonna see which was the most transfer spent. It was Anthony for 86 million pounds. Manchester United bought him from Ajax. Darwin Nunes in second position. Liverpool paid 85 million pounds to Benfica for his services. Wesley Fofana they came from Leicester City, and Chelsea bought him for 75 million pounds. Casemiro from Real Madrid to Manchester United for 70 million pounds in fourth position. Alexander Isaac from Real Sociedad to Newcastle United for 63 million pounds. Cucurella from Brighton to Chelsea for 63 million pounds. Richarlison from Everton to Tottenham for 60 million pounds. Lisandro Martinez from Ajax to Manchester United for 56.7 million pounds, and Paqueta from Lyon to West Ham United for 51.3 million pounds. Erling Haaland from Dortmund to Manchester City for 51.1 million pounds. So you can see that about in the 10 top 10 transfers, you can see that the likes of Manchester United are having three signings, whereas the likes of Chelsea are having two signings, and West Ham, Newcastle United, as well as Liverpool, with Manchester City having a signing each. If we go into the second tier, we're going to go towards Calvin Phillips from Leeds United City for 50 million pounds. Raheem Sterling from City to Chelsea for 47.5 million pounds. Gabriel Jesus from City to Arsenal for 45 million pounds. Morgan Gibbs White from Wolves to Nottingham Forest for 42.5 million pounds. Nunes from Sporting Lisbon to Wolves 42.2 million pounds. Cristiano Romero from Atlanta to Tottenham 42 million pounds. Samaka from Sassuolo to West Ham United 35.5 million pounds. Botman from Lille to Newcastle United 35 million pounds. Bissouma from Brighton to Tottenham for 35 million pounds. Koulibaly from Napoli to Chelsea for 34 million pounds. If we have a look at the second tier, the club which made more transfers is Tottenham. Apparently, they made two signings such as Romero as well as Bissouma. You can see them in there. Whereas Chelsea made two signings as well in Koulibaly and Raheem Sterling. Calvin Phillips was the only City signing, whereas Mount Gibbs White the only Nottingham Forest. Nunes as well the only one for Wolves, whereas Maka for West Ham United and Sven Botman for Newcastle United. If we go further into the third tier, uh, you can see Fabio Vieira was signed from Porto. Arsenal signed him from Porto for 34 million pounds. Onana from Lille to Everton, 33.5. Zinchenko from City to Arsenal, 52 million. Rene Agüed from Rene to West Ham United for 30 million pounds. Guedes from Valencia to Wolves, 27.5 million. Diego Carlos from Sevilla to Aston Villa for 26 million pounds. Sinistera from Feyenoord to Leeds United for 25.4 million pounds. Adamson from Salzburg to Leeds United for 25 million pounds. Decore from Lens to Crystal Palace for 21 million pounds. Nathan Collins from Burnley to Wolves, 20.5 million pounds. If you go into the fourth tier, Dennis from Watford to Nottingham Forest for 20 million pounds. Chukwuemeka from Aston Villa to Chelsea for 20 million pounds. Dwight McNeil from Burnley to Everton, 20 million pounds. Spence from Middlesbrough to Tottenham for 20 million pounds. Louis Potter from Hull to Brentford for 20 million pounds. Tyler Adams from RB Leipzig to Leeds United, 20 million pounds. Palinia from Sporting to Fulham, 20 million pounds. Hickey from Bologna to Brentford for 18 million pounds. Cornet from Burnley to West Ham United for 17.5 million pounds. And Oveni from Union Berlin to Nottingham Forest for 70.5 million pounds. And if you can see, the likes of Nottingham Forest pairing twice, whereas Brentford as well as pairing twice. The likes of Everton, Chelsea, Leeds United, Fulham, and West Ham United have a signing each in the fourth tier. Now we'll be heading to the fifth tier, where we'll be discussing about Nico Williams from Liverpool to Nottingham Forest for 17 million pounds. Kushinia from Barcelona to Aston Villa for 17 million pounds. Kanji from Dortmund to City for 16.7 million pounds. Damsgaard from Sampdoria to Brentford 16.7 million pounds. Casadilla from Inter Milan to Chelsea 16.6 million pounds. Gladzik from Stuttgart to Wolves for 15.5 million pounds. Fies from Reims to Leicester City for 15 million pounds. Neil Maupay from Brighton to Everton 15 million pounds. Emerson from Chelsea to West Ham United for 15 million pounds. Stupinan from Villarreal to Brighton for 15 million pounds. Coming to the sixth tier of the signings, Dogi from Udinese to Tottenham for 15 million. Diop from West Ham United to Fulham for 15 million. Bazuno from City to Southampton 15 million pounds. Target from Aston Villa to Newcastle United for 15 million. James Gunn from United to Everton 15 million pounds. Velasquez from Pioneer to Manchester United 14.7 million pounds. Lavia from City to Southampton 14 million pounds. Senesi from Pioneer to Bournemouth 13.5 million. Then Donker from Wolves to Aston Villa 13 million. Descartes from Mainz to Nottingham Forest for 20.8 million pounds. Going into the seventh tier, we're going to see Mangala from Stuttgart to Nottingham Forest for 12.7 million pounds. Tavernier from Middlesbrough to Bournemouth 12.5 million. Slonina from Chicago Fire to Chelsea, 12 million pounds. Downs from Swansea to West Ham United, 12 million pounds. Sergio Gomez from Anderlecht to City, 11 million pounds. Chris Richards from Bayern Munich to Crystal Palace, 11 million pounds. Kehrer from PSG to West Ham United, 10.1 million pounds. Edozi from City to Southampton for 10 million pounds. Sekomara from Bordeaux to Southampton, 10 million pounds. Pereira from United to Fulham for 10 million pounds. Heading into the 8th tier, we'll be going towards Haribo from Rangers to Southampton, 10 million pounds. Roca from Bayern Munich to Leeds, 10 million pounds. Krishan Huang from Leipzig to Wolves, 10 million pounds. Nick Pope, Burnley to Newcastle, 10 million pounds. Christensen Salzburg to Leeds United, 10 million pounds. Ciso from Debtard Sion to Brighton, 9.5 million pounds. Gupshup from Bochum to Southampton, 9.5 million pounds. Richards from Bayern Munich to Nottingham Forest, 8.5 million pounds. Leno from Arsenal to Fulham, 8 million pounds. Areola from PSG to West Ham United, 7.8 million pounds. Heading into the ninth tier, Ruler from Atlanta to Nottingham Forest for £7.6 million. Turner from New England Revolution to Arsenal £7.5 million. Ramsey from Aberdeen to Liverpool £6.5 million. Follow from Huddersfield to Nottingham Forest for £5 million. Diaby from City to Leeds United £5 million. Biancone from Troyes to Nottingham Forest for £5 million. Mbabu from Wolfsburg to Fulham for £4.7 million. Willy Bolly from Wolves to Nottingham Forest for £4.7 million. Louis Huang Uijo from Bordeaux to Nottingham Forest £4 million. Marcos Marquinhos from Sao Paulo to Arsenal for £3 million. We're heading into the 10th tier. Total number of tiers we have is 14. Now we are into the 10th one. Ainsley Maitland-Niles from Arsenal to Southampton. So far, these fees have to come on, and hopefully, we'll be giving you these once it has been updated. Let's come to the summer outgoings, and we will do just 5 tiers for this one. Wesley Fofana from Chelsea to Leicester City for £75 million. Cucurella from Chelsea to Brighton for £63 million. Richarlison from Tottenham to Everton for £60 million. Rafinha from Barcelona to Barcelona from Leeds United, £55 million. Callum Phillips from Leeds United to City for £50 million. Raheem Sterling from City to Chelsea, £47.5 million. Jesus from City to Arsenal, £45 million. Morgan Gibbs White from Wolves to Nottingham Forest, £42.5 million. Sadio Mane from Liverpool to Bayern Munich, £35 million. Bissouma from Brighton to Tottenham for £35 million. Heading into the second tier, Zinchenko from City to Arsenal, £32 million. Bergwijn from Tottenham to Ajax, £36.4 million. Timo Werner from Chelsea to RB Leipzig, £25 million. Jacob Meka from Aston Villa to Chelsea, £20 million. Nico Williams from Liverpool to Nottingham Forest, £17 million. Neil Maupay from Brighton to Everton for £15 million. Emerson from Chelsea to West Ham United, £15 million. Diop from West Ham to Fulham for £15 million. Bazuno from City to Southampton, £15 million. Matt Target from Aston Villa to Newcastle United for £15 million. James Garner from United to Everton for £15 million. Lavia from City to Southampton, £14 million. Donker from Wolves to Aston Villa, £13 million. Edozie from City to Southampton, £10 million. Pereira from United to Fulham, £10 million. Louise from Arsenal to Marseille, £10 million. Leno from Arsenal to Fulham, £8 million. Lucas Torreira from Arsenal to Galatasaray, £5.5 million. Diaby from City to Leeds, £5 million. Willy Bolly from Wolves to Nottingham Forest, £4.7 million. Fourth year, Itakura from City to Mönchengladbach, £4.3 million. Ben Davies from Liverpool to Rangers, £4 million. Force from Brentford to Middlesbrough, £3 million. Jack Clark from Tottenham to Sunderland, £2.5 million. Matt Clark Brighton to Middlesbrough, £2.3 million. Kasper Schmeichel from Leicester City to Nice, £850,000. So there is this outgoing. Hopefully, you guys will be quite astonished at the number of spend has been made in this transfer market. So work permit sorted. Willy Grunotto will be new Leeds United player from FC Zurich, done deal, and it is confirmed right now coming on your screens. So it is sorted. Let's see what else. Daniel James to Leeds United confirmed. Just waiting for the Chelsea news right now. And before this will all be over, we're just waiting for that one at this moment. If you guys can bear with us for a moment. So current free agents right now are Marcelo Juan Mata, Jason Denier, Ross Barkley, Ben Arfa, Axel Zagadou, Nolito, Diego Costa, Claudius Karius, Dan Sturridge, Simon Zaza, Ali Mangala, Danny Drinkwater, Sofia Ferroli, and Aaron Lennon. So there you go, Dan James signing with Fulham, and Fulham getting also Carlos Vinicius. So Daniel James has signed for Fulham, and we're just waiting for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang signing for Chelsea. We're just waiting for that news. Hopefully, it will be coming up. Most players signed this window. We have it with us, and let us give you the update for that one. go with the second one. And Fulham with 11. Let's go with the third one. Southampton with 10. Wow. So Southampton really diving into the transfer market in on the last day. Let's see who else. West Ham United signing 8 new players. So have Tottenham. So it seems that 3 London clubs have bought more this time around. Right. Okay. Let's see what else have we got. Hopefully there'll be more news coming in. So we're waiting for the Aubameyang deal, and let's see what will happen over here. So next men of the top 5 leagues have come in. Let's give you the updates for that one as well. So there it is. You see, and the Bundesliga last one. Basically, they made a more of a profit. So there you go, guys. You can understand that Premier League has outspent everyone that we know of. So the biggest transfers of the summer window coming up right now on top of your screens on the chat box right there. Uh, so there you go. Right now, there you go, guys. We are right now giving you the updates. Who was being bought for how much money, and these are the top deals which has happened in this transfer window. And you can see the players which have been listed in this one. On number one is Anthony from Brazil, a West Fofana from France, Giovanni falling in number third position, Darwin Núñez in fourth, Casemiro in fifth, Isaac in sixth, Delict in seventh, Cucurella in ninth. Let's have a look at the last one. So there you go. So Fulham signing Kurzawa as well as Willian, and then Vinicius Junior and Daniel James. So that's over for Fulham. Their transfer window is done. So let's see what is the transfer update right now. I'm sure that the Chelsea announcement will come in soon. guys, I think Aubameyang will be confirmed anyway, so we'll be closing in this one. And thank you very much for tuning in. Chelsea, I know we're just waiting for it. I think Aubameyang, Fabrizio Romano has just said that it has been reported that it's almost in. Aubameyang, we're waiting for Aubameyang right now. Waiting for Aubameyang. So we're waiting for Aubameyang, and so most probably it's gonna be over. So anyway, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. We'll be closing down this transmission now. Thank you very much for tuning in.